Sunday, Boxing Day over here in the UK. Well, thank you for joining us for episode 5, The Ebon Order. Let's jump straight in, shall we? Of course it does, Callie. Of course it does. Oh. Cheers, everyone. Straight in, Blackburn, with the inspiration for Edith, because God, she's going to need it. And Steel, coming in with that fucking 33-month Tier 3 resub. Oh, you madman. Merry post-Christmas. Hey, my dude. And Steel. Deez as well, with his 33-month Tier 3. God, you two have been going at this a while now. 3 months off 3 years. Jesus. But anyway, I hope everyone had a good Christmas. And you're all fed and watered suitably. My wife and daughter have left me home alone, so we thought we'd sneak in a cheeky little bit of D&D. And I think on that, let's bring in the rest of the crew. Hello, folks.
Hello.
Oh, you unmuted at the wrong time.
Did I? Why?
Yeah, Lee and Lucius were just talking about peeing out of their ass.
Fair enough. That's due to
Lactose.
and the meals that have been well and truly consumed.
Tiramisu, mate. I had it.
I mean,
Tiramisu.
I don't fucking blame you. I would accept some intestinal distress for some tiramisu.
Right?
Yeah, it's a good dessert.
That's next to pecan pie. It's probably my favorite dessert.
Yeah, I've got some in the fridge that needs eating. So yeah, it's. Oh, by the way, Shadow, thank you. That's 6 months. Welcome back, Sam. Welcome back. How are you? Well, any opening statements from anyone with it being, Christmas weekend?
What?
Merry Christmas, folks. And on that,
Fuck Christmas.
wow. Ash, what happened last week on the Ebon Order?
Well, to boil it down, we went on a jolly little jaunt to do a job for a young lady who had a thing for Jaffa, but Jaffa just cold as ice turned her down. Well, didn't want to flirt
right.
or nothing with the DM.
No. I've got to try and get me kicked somehow.
I'm already awkward, much less flirting with Solution.
Wow.
I mean, that's how I get my jollies.
It was worth a try. Sorry,
Yeah.
carry on.
And then we were off to fight in Edon, but we stumbled across some wolves first. And Ash, being the wonderful person that he is, scared them off by setting the carcass on fire because Jaffa told him to.
No.
That's what I should get fucked. The lamb was delicious, by the way. And then we tracked the Eton and some wolves to a cave. Had a wonderful fight with the wolves, where Jaren was the big dog, actually the big dog. Just had to assert his dominance and scooch his balls all over the other wolf's face. And then the Eton came, and he was fucking massive. And he hit like a fucking brick shithouse. And Ash, I don't even know how Ash is still alive, but he is. His theme song is now "I'm Still Standing" from Elton John.
It's a good
Fair.
one.
It is a good one.
Right? So yeah, it was a grueling fight with some high IQ players by Jaren, putting I can't remember what the spell was called.
Spike growth.
Spike growth, which did loads of damage because the Ettin's stupid. Far too stupid not to stand in it. So he just
Yeah.
trampled all over it. But he didn't really care because he hit like a fucking bus. So, yeah.
Ettin sphere, my dude.
Yeah.
They're no joke.
Yeah, and he was just an old decrepit one. Fucking asshole. And yeah, after that, we set off with a slow shamble home.
I think that about sums it up pretty well.
Yeah.
There was a level up in there.
Oh yeah, those level up. Everybody got level 4. Congratulations.
Woohoo! Ash's heroic deed also got him an additional feat.
Ooh. Which I'm gonna rename I'm Still Standing.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fair, to be honest.
Wait, what was the beat?
It is. Where's that shot? It's new. It is called Relentless Endurance. Having withstood a head-on attack from a mighty Ettin, Ash, when your hit points reduced to 0 but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead.
Cool.
Once every long rest, it refreshes, but it basically stops him from being outright KO'd.
And didn't Edith get a new feed?
Yeah, Edith, can you get a new feat?
It's a good one.
It is a good one.
And it wasn't for being amazing, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, would you care to read out?
All right. Well, so basically, in a nutshell, it's called Encompassing Fear. And if I am, as a wizard, within 3 or more, like close proximity to 3 or more enemy creatures, which is like 5 feet for me, I am forced to, as a turn, take disengage and move at least 10 feet away.
Yes. Yes, you seem to have a bit of a fear of crowds now.
I'm a
Social
bit
distance and all
antisocial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps it was the DM's way of saying if you're surrounded, get the fuck out of Dodge.
You're doing it wrong. Teach me to go against the group again.
All
I like
right.
how you said it again.
Yeah. So very quickly, I'm going to just have a quick run through chat. So, Teddy came in with a 32-month resub. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's been a good Christmas. I've enjoyed it. Shadow, again, thank you, sir, for that 6-month resub. Fruity Musu, hello. Welcome back. Hope how's things on your end, mate. And last but not least, Jumplax coming in and splurging those 5 gifts all over the shop floor. Thank you, Jump. I appreciate it. All right. So, picking up from where we left off last session. If I remember rightly, we were all in. Come on, where are you? Oop. Inside the Mercenary Guild on your successful return from purging the land of Sheepgut, the Ettin. It's now been a couple of days since the incident. And you've all now rested and recuperated. as per the norm, one morning you all make your way, span of an hour or two, down to the main chamber. Otto, feet on the desk, offers a wave as you all begin to make your way down the stairs, and sat next to him is the somewhat smart appearance of Percival Belmont.
Good morning, Ash. How are you feeling on this fine day? You certainly took a little blow to the head there.
I set the curtains on fire again.
You set the curtains.
Otto pinches the bridge of his nose and just nods slowly.
Of course you did. May I ask, how is it possible that the curtains were set on fire when your bed is in the middle of the room, away from the window?
Oh, since I got that knock on the head, my hair's been a bit, and as he says that, he goes, a puff of smoke comes out and his hair goes out. Only to reignite as a huge flame and then die down to its normal size.
Ah!
Yeah.
I can see that being somewhat of a problem.
Yeah.
Ash, have you considered wearing some sort of non-flammable nightcap?
Oh yeah, but this is when I was getting ready for bed and I was putting my slippers on and...
Well,
were you like bent over
Yeah, I was
when that
putting-
happened?
Yeah,
And it went.
yeah, just like that.
Wow.
perhaps we can invest in in fact, I have the perfect thing.
Otto.
Chainmail curtains.
Otto shakes his head and then points towards the fire. And next to the fire, there's like a large copper coal bucket.
Why don't we, take that down to the blacksmith, get a few holes put in, and, for where the eyes are, and you can wear the coal bin to bed, yeah?
I'm not putting a coal bin on my head.
Well, we could call him Buckethead.
Jaffer sits down in the chair in front of the fire and kicks his legs out. Chainmail curtains, Otto, I'm telling you.
I mean, do you happen to know how much chainmail tends to cost? And I don't know if the walls will be able to hold, the bar along with the chainmail for the curtains. It's not exactly light.
Shitty
Yeah.
architecture, I understand.
Chainmail's kind of got holes in it.
It's better than nothing.
Fair.
Across the table, Percival's sat, arms folded, legs crossed, and an eyebrow arched. Yeah, sort of looks over the group.
So, is this how all of you tend to greet the morning now? Setting the place on fire?
No, that's new.
Plus, I mean, it was only curtains, Percival.
Well, I heard from Erto that's the rather interesting job of bringing that Etten to heel was completed successfully.
No problem.
Speak for yourself.
Well, in that case, consider this a little advance from the order.
And with that, Percival takes a small pouch of coin, puts it on the desk, and just slides it over towards the group.
Advance for what exactly?
Well, I don't know the details quite as of yet, but there's something brewing up north, and there's a very good chance that you'll be sent to investigate. Yes.
Vague.
Yes, well, if I knew more, I would be happy to tell you, but again, give me a week or so, and I'll have something a little bit more solid. But, just, by all means, take the coin offer there, and have a jolly good time.
Edith, being slightly untrusting of him, is going to open it up, take a coin out, and bite it. It's real, guys.
Yes,
Of
well,
course
what were you expecting me to sort of stick some sort of beef jerky as coin? Come now,
Well-
ye of little faith.
It could have been a sack of rocks.
Edith, maybe you should stop insulting Percival before something bad happens.
I'm not insulting him.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to make sure that what he said was in the bag.
Are we satisfied now?
Completely.
Excellent. How much is
Well-
in the pouch?
There are 50 silver coins in the pouch.
50.
50, quite a princely sum. Quite a sort of relatively large pouch.
From his seat on the other side of the room, Jaren starts casting a spell
Okay.
directed at Percival. And I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Roll me a deception check. Are you trying to do this discreetly, or?
I mean, I'm on the other side of the room, but I can do. Yeah, discreetly.
Yeah. All right, roll me a deception check.
Okay, hold. I've never done one of these before. This could only go well.
Not bad.
17. All right. So you, Jaren, from the back of the room, you begin to slowly and subtly cast detect magic. Obviously, you can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you, and if you're focusing that purely on oh, I see why. Bear with me. That's something I just need to change
Yeah.
quick. There we go. Save. So 17. So as you in fact, I'll DM you. Talking with yourself for a minute.
But he was going to detect magic.
Yes, sir?
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Huh?
That's what I thought. I was directed at me. Carry on.
What were you saying, Jaffa?
I don't even remember now.
What
Must not have been
What?
important.
what are we gonna do with all of this coin?
Equipment.
I'd say so.
Maybe
Well.
some leather armor for me, some robes for you.
Und chainmail curtains.
Chainmail's not a bad idea. Not for the curtains.
What, for yourself, or?
Yeah.
Wouldn't your flame melt the chain melt? Does it get that hot?
Man, I'm not gonna use the chainmail as a friggin' pillow.
Well, I mean, you are bursting in flames randomly.
Yeah, but at night time I put my snuff cap on and it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Besides,
I mean,
think of it as a design decision. More natural light coming in the rooms.
Exactly.
Ups the property value.
well, I don't exactly intend to sell as some merchant guild anytime soon. But it certainly would lose its value if someone burnt it down.
Listen, your property values go up. Your neighbor's property values go up. Listen, it's how real estate works. Don't worry about it.
No, so answer me this: why do I not see any other chainmail curtains out in the town?
People are behind the times. We're talking innovation here, Otto.
If you say so.
You can
Yeah.
be trend setting.
I bet castles have chainmail curtains.
Why would we need curtains at all?
Some of us sleep during the day, Edith. Some of us
But-
sleep. Let's put it like that.
But if there's holes in the chainmail,
It
doesn't that defeat the purpose?
it diffuses. You know what? It doesn't matter.
It diffuses what?
The light, Edith.
I guess it could cast interesting shapes on the wall.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You
Allow
know, like,
me to quickly interject. Jaren.
Jaren is visibly pale from his seat on the other side of the room.
Come now.
Yes.
You naughty, naughty little furball over there in the corner. Found something that caught your eye by any chance?
Call it interest or intuition.
Jaffer quickly sits up in his chair. What the fuck just happened?
Well, now. Well. Some would say curiosity kills the cat. And your little friend over there just got terribly, terribly curious.
and he can turn into a cat?
First
Or
of all,
slap
at this point,
Edith upside the head.
First of all, at this point, it's no longer crossing his legs or his arms, and he's resting both of his elbows on the table, with his chin on his hands that are now intertwined, and he's staring pretty directly towards Jaren across the room. Hey, Tally. So, Jaren, if I may be so bold as to ask you a simple question.
Ask.
Why?
I have got to know the other members of our band. You have been very close-mouthed when talking about yourselves. And for a man possessing as much power as yourself, I wanted to make sure that there was nothing evil.
Evil. What is good and what is evil in this world? Especially in the kingdom of Damara, where, God, you just look outside and there is naught but filth, naught but unpleasant actions. People murder for bread. There's naught but plague and disease ravaging the streets of this fair kingdom. Some may say that's good, some may say evil. Everything just seems to be a shade of grey, similar to the clouds on a spring day. Yes?
Left my clan to investigate a deeper corruption to nature. It would have been foolhardy of me to align myself with anyone adding to this corruption. If I've caused offense, I apologize.
Ah, apology accepted. Yes, apology accepted. But there is one slight problem.
We're waiting.
Well, you see, that problem, a little clause in your contracts that states that under no circumstance would you ever try to divine the nature of one of the buttons. Little Furbolg, here's you didn't read the fine print, now did you?
It may seem my people do not try and hide things. We're very open with our intentions.
Yes, perhaps that is what one would say, my bad. And with that, Percival stands up, clapping his hands together. But, never mind, what is done is done. Still, you have learned something that, really you shouldn't know. So, congratulations! You've been promoted!
What?
Yes. Jaren, you are now my personal aide for the foreseeable future.
What?
What does that mean?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I've got a few jobs for him that, well, let's just say, will make him forget what he's learnt. Yes.
You really can't get something to drink by yourself, can you? You were really needing an assistant.
Yes, my dear Edith. Yes, you are absolutely correct there.
So
He's
wait,
just thirsty.
what does this mean? You're taking him with you?
Oh, yes.
Is he staying here?
I will give you a day to collect your things, finish any sort of unfinished business that you may have, and say goodbye to your companions momentarily. But, yes, I do require you to come with me on a little voyage to my office.
The others will not be harmed.
No, gosh, no, and don't worry, nor will you be harmed. But there are things in this world that, for the moment, need to be kept somewhat to yourself, or at least, mayhaps it be my error in judgment for not realizing what you were doing and counterspelling, but bygones are bygones. But yes, I'll give you all the rest of the day, and then sadly, Jaren, you have very little choice in the matter but to come with me. And please remove any notion of resistance or fighting, I would, I treasure you all very dearly. You are most promising contractors, and I would certainly hate to have to look for new employees for the Order.
Me, I have no intention of fighting you.
Perfect. Good! See, we're all just friends here, all for the same cause. And, well, Otto, by this point, is also somewhat pale in the face. He's gripping his tankard pretty tightly and then just begins to slowly nod.
Ah, well, that was unexpected. Sir Percival, if I will get you a drink if you will so wish, and give Jaren and the cohort the time that they need for any goodbyes and finishing of business, yeah?
Percival now leans back in his chair, removing his elbows from the table, and looks first to Ash, then to Jaffa, then Edith, and then over to Otto. He nods. Yes, that certainly seems agreeable. All right, well, in that case, then, I will have your finest wine, please, Otto, and I wish the rest of you a pleasant day. Jaren, come and see me in Otto's office in the evening. Yes?
As you wish.
Marvellous. Well, in that case, then, Otto, I believe there's some things else that I need to discuss with you, so if you'd be a dear and bring that wine to your quarters. Percival stands up, dusts down his black suit, adjusts cravat at his neck, takes a slight bow at the waist to the party. Very subtle smirk can be seen on the corners of his lips as he makes his way past the group and heading upstairs, which potentially I would believe he would pass Deirdre.
Yeah, she had snuck behind the bar to get herself a breakfast beer, and no one's quite noticed she's there listening this whole time.
Percival stops on the stairs and glances down to the bar. A new face. One that I haven't seen before. Otto, when you come upstairs, bring me the documents on our good little lady there. And with that, you hear the slight tapping of shoes on wood as Percival makes his way up to Otto's office, and you, after a few moments of silence, hear the upstairs door just close.
I really don't like him.
2 questions. Jaren, what in the God's name did you do? And Deirdre, how long have you been there?
Oh, been here the whole time.
Who the fuck is this?
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Jaffer. Who the fuck are you?
You've heard my name. I'm Deirdre.
Deirdre. Ash? Who the fuck is this?
Warbedy.
Edith's like getting really excited. She's like, Jaffer.
What?
That's the wall baby that I was telling you about. That is Ash's pet.
Oh.
Deirdre's face is just going from like this bright, cheerful grin to just very forced, very annoyed, just sipping her beer and staring at all of them.
I think I may have pissed his wall baby off.
Yeah, anyway. Jaren, what the fuck happened just then?
My people have the ability to feel magic,
Mhm.
creatures, people, and to get a sense of strength and type of magics they possess.
And you directed that towards Percival?
I needed to know whether he was part of the corruption. He's obviously a strong person.
You have your answers now, yeah?
I have more questions than I have answers. All I know is he is a man to be feared.
Well, that's for sure.
Oh, great.
But he is a man, right?
I don't think we want to know, Jaffa.
I don't like
I-
not knowing, Ash.
I am reluctant to give you too many details, else you'll be put in danger yourself of
Mm.
the same fate that I will be finding.
Looks like he took a liking to you, though, Deirdre, huh?
Yeah. Seems he's going to be looking over my file later. Hopefully I can stay under the radar. Not
Just
that-
don't sign anything.
I certainly won't. What all did you sign up with him for anyway? Who is that fella?
Apparently we signed up for more than we realized.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And there happens to be really tiny fine print that we didn't see.
More like invisible fine print that's made of magic.
I feel safe letting you know he's very adept at transmutation.
Yeah.
Ash holds up the silver. Kind of jingles it.
Is it real still?
No, it's real silver.
Well,
I feel if he was to give us fake coin, that would nullify the contract that we have signed.
Is there a... Do we have access to a copy of that contract? It might behoove us to go through it with a fine-tooth comb eventually.
Probably not a bad idea.
We I'll try and think of ways to see, you know, that fine print that he's talking about.
Be very careful with employing magics and things. Do not direct anything at him, because he will know.
But what about, like, at the contract instead of him? Is the contract him? Has he transmutated into the contract?
Okay, so Jared, do you think you're gonna be okay on this trip with Percival?
He has said as much. I have to take him at his word. I feel
Besides, if he was gonna kill him, he'd be dead by now, right?
Exactly, you saw what he did to the Hubert.
No, I didn't actually.
No, you didn't. He disintegrated that thing with barely a glance.
What?
Yeah.
Well, Jaren, do us one favor and promise that you'll watch yourself around him.
He gets very thirsty.
I will be on my guard.
Well, I guess it's goodbye for now. I suppose.
TTFN.
any help I can provide Percival, I will try. I try to do, but I don't know if I will have any influence over the man.
Well, if you ever get an opportunity, no, I won't say that. I don't want to put your life at risk.
Is there more than one of them?
Butlers, I assume so.
I has said plural.
I'm guessing we're not the only group under the order.
Hmm.
There's lots of cities around, lots of guilds. It could be everywhere.
Think the rule as powerful as him.
Let's hope not.
I mean, there are a lot bigger kingdoms, a lot more important kingdoms than this place, so probably.
This order seems to have a great many eyes from how he spoke before. So I dare say there are more than one butlers.
With that, Otto slams a few tankards on the central table.
Well, perhaps if there's, nothing else, then at least a drink for all of you.
Cheers.
And
Bottoms up.
from what I know of Percival, I wouldn't worry too much about Jaren. I'm sure that his safety has been assured. While the work may be hard, I doubt very little harm will come to a Freburg friend.
Well, let's hope not, Otto.
Yeah, well, as I say, I've known the man for... Well, I say no. One thing I will say to allay your fears is Jar and I did the same thing many years ago, and it's why I am here running this guild now. I learned things that should not have been learnt by mortal man.
Otto, okay.
Yeah, as perhaps in due course you may even find what answers to your questions, but alas, I am sadly not at liberty to say. Not only do I not wish to, but there is also a spell known as a geas, which forbids me from talking of the matter.
Wonderful.
But I will say, have no fear that I'm sure Jaren will be safe, and if he's diligent in his tasks, there may even be the chance that he sends word through parchment or perhaps through me. Maybe even visits. Who knows? Especially if he's working under Percival's, and there's certainly a good chance that he will make the odd appearance.
Well, that's reassuring.
Otto offers a single nod to Jaren.
I return the nod, and for the first time since joining the mercenary hall, I grab an ale and down it.
And well, Deirdre, this here be Jaffa. don't think that you both have had the chance to really meet much with how
Or
things have been
told?
going.
Not yet.
Deidre kind of raises her glass slightly and nods towards Jaffer.
Jaffer raises his in return.
She is a rather fierce combatant, and perhaps in due course be an ideal shield for someone with your penchant for ranged combat.
I'll take all the protection I can get.
Deirdre grins.
So, you've got roughly a day before Jaren needs to GTFO. Is there anything in particular anyone wants to do, or say before night falls?
No, I think we'll probably just go out for a meal, say our goodbyes and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Otto spends the vast majority of the day locked up in his office, along with Percival. Occasionally, if you're in the guild, you do see Otto make his way from his office down to the basement to grab a few scrolls and tomes before taking them back upstairs to his office. But apart from that, very little to sort of give away.
Solution.
Yeah.
When we started this campaign, I had 20 gold in my inventory. I
Yeah.
still have 10 of it. Do I need to reduce it down to 10 silver?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, due to the fact that the price in the kingdom, everything's been scaled down a little bit due to gold being rare.
Yeah. Ash, before we go out for the farewell dinner, do we think we can pull some silver together and see about buying us all some extra armor?
Sure, I have. Hold on. Party funds, we have roughly about 60 silver. I've got 20 on me.
Plus the
Yeah,
50
here,
from Percival.
Take this 10 from me.
I know that was including what we got from Percival.
Okay.
Yeah, take this 10 silver from me, Ash. I don't know if we want to arrange with Otto to see if we can get some, some studded leather or some chainmail or whatever for people, but I feel like it would behoove us to armor up.
I have
Agreed.
5 of your silver coin. And I feel I would not need armor where I'm going.
Are you sure?
Being escorted by a man of such power, my abilities in combat will not be needed.
Very well. Maybe we can hit up the local blacksmiths on our round to the bar.
So, with that, are you wanting to purchase anything in particular for anyone?
Yeah, go ahead. You know what I want, Ash.
Studded leather for Jaffa. Chainmail for me.
Alright, so as you
We've
make
got
way
97 silver coins.
Okay.
No, we don't. We have more. Because we had some collectibles. 107 silver coins.
Okay. You don't want to see calculator chat.
Quick maths.
So you've got what, sorry? 100 and
107 silver and 300 copper.
So, as you make your way through town through the day, you end up visiting some of the smaller merchants. As standard A set of studded leather armor will cost 45 silver coins. A set of chainmail armor will be 75. So the total normally would be 120. What's the plan? The fuck you? No, I said that's 120 gold coins for the whole lot. You're trying to ruin me business here, like that other fucking dwarf who came in asking for his spiked bloody thing.
I'm sorry,
granted,
gold.
Aye, gold. I got the stupid bastard paid 3 gold coins for 3 spears. I absolutely rinsed him. You met with the local dwarven blacksmith. Aye, 120. Did I say gold? I meant silver. Fucking 120 silver coins. God, if I could get gold, I wouldn't be in this shit check now, would I?
How about 107 and there's crossbow?
What am I going to do with it?
Crossbow.
What am I going to do with a crossbow? I'm a fucking blacksmith, not some sort of weapons jock strapped shite.
No. Ash chucks the crossbow. How about a mate?
Let me have a look at your mace. Let's see if it's any good now.
There's a big hefting fucking thing that he just plugs in his meaty hands.
Yeah, the dwarf takes the mace and begins to look over it. I mean, that's not a bad piece, size. You know what? If I take this and I'll throw in a bit of a caveat if you want. Because if I remember rightly, you're the ones who are going around with that other stupid dwarf, aye?
Sadly.
What's his name? Fucking Grimy. Aye, Grimy.
That's it's grammar, but yeah, close enough.
Aye, Grimy, that'll do. So how's about, right? For 100 of your silver coins, I'll give you your damn studded leather and your chainmail shirt. I'll take the mace. And you send that bastard over here to work for me for a week, eh?
Ash takes his hand. Done!
Oh,
That's a good deal.
That sounds like a plan to me. I've already fleeced him once out of his coin, so I don't mind putting him to work. He doesn't. Honestly, the younger dwarves these days have got absolutely no respect for their elders. Absolutely. He came in here, right? He's fucking... I mean, did you know what he did to me? Do you know what he did? And he scared all my shop workers and all the fucking wee prick. You know what he did?
Bitch over the counter.
Well, he may as well. He sort of barged in here, broke the hinges on me door, and started bellowing about some sort of shape changes. Like, oh, you all are fucking shape changing bastards. And he started brandishing his axe at us all, and I'm like, hey, sit down before I fucking put you down.
Did you put him down?
No, he had he had a friend with him, quite a tall lad, lanky, bit of a blacksmith's taint about him. A good lad, to be honest with you. I'm having him work at, in fact, I gave him access to my forge for a few days if he needs it. He sort of carved the thing down and gave the stupid dwarf a bonk on the head.
That sounds accurate, probably.
I've not seen him for for at least a week or two now. You know what was his name? Tommy? Tom? Thumb? Thomas? Thimble? Thomas, aye, that's the... Dumbass!
Certain names.
I do think dumbass is correct.
I mean, regardless, I mean, he was alright. He's a good lad. He was a good lad. But anyway, have you seen him recently? I said he could use me forge, and did I tell you that he could use me forge?
You did.
Do you know why he could use me forge? Did I tell you that? I didn't, did I? No. So basically, I had this mad wee dwarf kick me door down. And he was like, hey, you bastards.
Ash is rubbing his temples. His hair's starting to flare. He's getting a headache.
Is Deirdre with you guys for this?
Yeah, sure, why not?
She has no fucking idea what's going on.
Hey, you wee lass, if you see a dwarf called Grimy, or Slimy Bastard, that's his name. If you see him, do me a favour and kick him in his fucking balls.
She looked down at her steel-toed boots. Will do.
Jaffer leads over to Ash. Ash, can we hurry this up?
Yeah. So payment, yeah.
Aye. So you wanted a leather strap and some chainmail curtains, eh?
What?
They're all the rage. Have
Strap.
you not seen them all? You have a look. And the blacksmith points. I've got them all in me forge, you see. I've got, it stops the place burning down when one of the dwarves sets his beard on fire.
I fucking hate that I gave you chainmail curtains. Motherfucker.
See, all of the... Go on.
I think something might be wrong in this guy's head. Who would name that dwarf a slimy bastard?
I said dwarf then.
Is that common?
Aye, it is in
For
dwarven
dwarves.
speak.
Yep.
And with that, you are the exchange done. 100 silver coins, the mace, and Gremmer's persona or personage at the blacksmith for a week. Pretty cheap, if I do say so myself.
It's pretty cheap.
So do we get those immediately or do we need to wait?
Yeah, you get them immediately.
Nice.
Ooh.
I will
Ash.
throw them in.
Let's go get pissed.
Yeah, sure.
Deirdre says to Ash, Ash is the one who got the chainmail, right?
Yep.
She just pats him somewhere within her reach and says, welcome to the club. Let me know if you need help getting used to the weight of that.
Given her height, she'd be patting you on the ass.
And it's firm like granite.
It's like the football butt slap.
Yeah,
Going off the field.
Good game, dog.
Good hustle.
All right.
It's a little tight around the chest.
Yeah, an extra AC.
So, the shopping done and meal had, drinks drank, you will return to the Mercenary Guild, to the Ebon Order's Guild Hall.
Jared,
Yes.
I'm gonna miss you, Jared.
I will.
Can you turn into a bear for me so I can hug you?
Okay. Jaren turns into a bear.
Yes! Jaffer gets down on both knees and wraps his arms around Jared's neck as a bear.
Oh,
Take care of yourself, Jared.
Jaren turns his head to one side and licks Jaffa from chin to forehead with a big slobbery tongue.
oh, this is unbearable.
Oh,
Oh, can we kick her
Oh,
from the Discord?
It seems that we have a comedian in our midst here.
If
Edith. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, Edith, being antisocial and not like wanting to touch people kind of casts Mage Hand to pet the bear.
Yes.
And that's why you have meme spells.
Yep.
yep, that's exactly it. This sort of ethereal hand just begins to Scratch behind Jaren's ears.
And no,
Oh.
Geldar, we're not going to ride the bear to bed.
Garen returns to his normal form and takes a small piece of stick out of his pouch. And he and casts Druid Coil. And it twists and turns into a small model of a bear. And before I do anything, take out my.
Just move your mic a little bit closer to you, mate. You're breaking up a little bit.
I take out a small knife and carve my personal rune into the back of the bear.
And what do you do with it?
I'm going to give it to the party. And hopefully in the future, if I need to find you, I can use this as a symbol to either scry from or use some other magics at my disposal.
Jaffer reaches his hand out, palm open.
I'll pass it over.
Jaffer inspects the bear and Jaren's rune, and then opens his pack and puts it in a secure pouch in the pack.
Darren, Edith says, it's a little creepy, kind of like a tracking device. Like you'll know where we are at. Well, you'll know where Jaffer is at all times. Can you see what he's doing through that bear?
At this time, it's just a piece of wood.
Oh. I was just worried. Oh, okay. And Edith is going to go sit in the corner with her spell book and looking through it.
She's going to look for ways to spy on Jaffer in the bedroom.
Others of my clan have this ability. I hope during my travels I will be able to learn it as well.
I'll keep it safe, Jaren, don't worry.
I had better not keep my new employer waiting.
And with that, you see just off on the sort of the raised part of this, the sort of the landing of the stairs, Percival stood there, leaning on the banister. Oh, such a touching goodbye. But fear not, I'm sure it won't be for too long. You'll see each other again, I'm certain. Now, question, Jaren. You've not been a gobshite by any chance, have you? Letting slip secrets?
I have. The only thing I've told them is you are powerful and not to make the same mistake I have.
Oh, you flatter me, sir. Ah, well, good. In that case, shall we? Percival begins to make his way down the stairs onto the granite floor of the Mercenary Guild, casting a final glance across the group.
I'm prepared.
Percival,
Yes.
take care of him.
Oh, don't you worry. Work will be hard, but there's a price to be paid for breaking the contract. Now, I will see all of you in about a week's time. With a quick flick of his hand,
Lovely.
you begin to feel a sort of arcane resonance bounce around the room. And what starts as a small point of bluish light begins to grow into that of a gate. Well, I'm sure we'll take care of yourselves, and do be productive over this next week. I'm sure that there's a few little tasks on the board piling up. But I'll speak to you all very soon. I'm Jaren. Let us depart. With that, Percival steps into the open gate, disappearing from sight.
I raise my hand to the group and follow.
Deirdre shouts out, I wish you the luck of halflings, Jaren.
Protect your butthole, Jared.
Time for bed, Jaffa.
I don't understand.
Just, "Ah!" As the portal closes behind Jaren. And with that, silence descends across the interior of the mercenary guild.
Jaffer produces a deep sigh. Ash, did you say bedtime?
I think it's bedtime for you, my friend. Come along.
Yeah. Jaffer slowly begins to plod up the stairs to his room. Pee break solution.
That's not a bad idea. I will
Yep.
call a quick pee break right there. That works, I think. An hour? Yeah. Yeah, let's exclamation mark P, exclamation mark refill. Alright, I will. Verb. Be right back, chat. Be right back.
Well, that happened, didn't it?
I have returned.
Welcome back.
As am I. And I dare say, there's something to be said about trying to peer into the nature of some sort of supreme being. This early
Supreme
in the
Being?
campaign.
What is he? The fifth element?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, shit.
I had to know.
Back.
Welcome back.
Back.
What are you nibbling on, Lucius?
Garlic bread?
Garlic bread? Garlic and bread?
It's the future. I've tasted it.
I thought I'd treat myself to a sesame breadstick.
That doesn't sound garlicky.
It's
Garlic
not
bread?
garlicky.
Share, please. Garlic bread.
Mm.
I want garlic bread.
Good Lord, yeah.
Alright, let me finish eating this because this is a bit drier than I expected. Bear with me.
More rum.
Yes. Yes. I agree.
I mean, I'm out, so drink for me.
Fair
A
enough.
breadstick dry. Who'd have thought
Yeah.
it?
On the flips, what I will say though is my wife got me a decanter for Christmas, and it's gone down pretty much since yesterday.
She got you the fucking shit decanter?
Yeah.
Dude, that's legit.
Yeah. It's
Pretty good.
it's pretty damn good.
I think I like my
It is,
shot glasses better, but that's cool.
Oh yeah. I mean the glass that came with it are nice as well. It's like a globe style. Yeah, Ender's also got it as well. You got the same one.
Here, let me put these shot glasses in picks and clips.
Yeah, do it. Okay. While you're doing that, I'm with the break over. I think is everyone back?
Yep.
Back.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You all return to your rooms. Some have a fitful night's sleep. Others sleep right through, depending on how much alcohol one's consumed.
I didn't sleep very well.
No.
No shit.
I had to pee a lot.
There. As morning begins to break, there's a loud echo from the locked front door of the Mercenary Guild. Several yes, and several loud knocks.
Well, since Jaffer didn't sleep well, he hears the knocking and the loud commotion. And quickly, although ungracefully, jumps out of bed and begins to make his way down the stairs. As he does, he misses a step and falls, clattering all kinds of tables and chairs and shit in the bottom of the Mercenary Guild.
And Deirdre's already awake bright and early and just laughs at him from the bottom of the stairs.
What are you doing?
What the actual fuckers are you doing down there?
I fell, Otto! Don't worry about it! Jaffer picks himself up off the ground and stumbles toward the door and jerks it open and just goes, "What?"
Boric. What?
I need to speak to your guildmaster.
Okay. Jaffer turns around. Otto! And then takes his place in front of the fireplace after he turns the chair back over.
Standing at the door is an incredibly large, well-built Goliath, decked out in heavy plate mail armor.
Take a seat, big boy. It's early. Otto will be down shortly.
Ash comes plodding down, sleepy. Still got his snuff cap on, and he's got like brimstone in the corner of his eye, and he's yawning. What's for breakfast?
There is no
Is this your
breakfast.
guildmaster?
No.
Deirdre, you're on breakfast duty for this morning.
What?
Deirdre, you are on breakfast duties this morning. I'll be down momentarily.
Ash turns towards Deirdre and smiles at her.
Great, okay.
Plucks his heart out.
Burnt bacon for everybody. Got it.
Fuck!
I'm sorry, did she say burnt bacon? Ash, can you take care of breakfast, please?
Nope, Deidre's running back to the kitchen already. She has got this.
Fuck.
Edith's in the corner, still studying her book. I'll take bacon. I will take some of that.
Are we just not gonna, talk about the Goliath in the room?
I told him to have a seat. He's waiting on Otto.
Edith knows better from her last encounter with Percival, so she's just going to sit in the corner and tend to herself.
Ash is gonna look at him and study him, see what he can figure out at a glance.
Boric, what do they see? What does Ash see anyway?
Ash sees an 8'2" tall, armored Goliath with a large polearm style weapon over his shoulder. And a very large moving backpack on his back.
Your backpack's moving.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
His backpack's moving. Deidre, beer me.
Edith looks up from her book, is staring intently at his backpack.
Deirdre slides a beer over to Jaffer.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Deidre.
There is nothing to fear from my backpack. It is a companion.
I'm sorry, were we supposed to be afraid of the backpack?
No, we were just curious.
Oh, okay.
Companion? What's that word?
That makes so much sense.
The scent of burnt bacon is starting to waft out of the kitchen.
Ash, she's burning the bacon.
What did you do? And Ash storms into the kitchen.
Oric takes his backpack off and puts on the floor and opens the flap.
Does a bear poke its head out?
Jaffer, we're about to see what a companion is.
God damn it.
Deirdre looks at Edith like she's touched in the head.
Edith, I'm well aware of what a companion is. Thank you, I've seen one.
Well, I am not.
Yeah, I know.
Do go ahead. Like, can you push it out? Like, I want to see it.
Jaffer takes his beer and walks up the stairs to go collect Otto.
Is she always like this?
As far as I can tell, eh?
Ash comes around the corner with a mouthful of burnt bacon. Yeah, pretty much. It's good. And he ruffles Deirdre's hair.
All you hear is, Otto!
No, the
Otto!
time is not. No, it is not the time.
Otto, you
5
have-
more.
No.
5
no,
minutes,
no.
please.
You have a visitor, Otto. He's big.
Oh. Fine. Just, 2 minutes, I'll be down. Let me get my armor on.
Okay. Jaffer makes his way down the stairs, just drinking beer as he goes.
Deirdre's gone into the kitchen and she's got burnt bacon balanced on like 3 different plates, and she puts a plate in front of Boric and a plate in front of Edith, and then forgets who the third plate is for and just puts it down on the bar.
Jaffer walks up to the bar and begins shoving bacon into his mouth with a disgusted look on his face the entire time.
Boric takes a piece of the bacon and hands it towards the bag. And from his lips, a sound like an animal growling, snorting.
Let's come look. He's feeding the companion.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And the clumsy form of a small bear cub falls out of the bag.
It's Little Dave! Little Dave was a companion this entire time. I don't...
He's who? This is my companion. I refer to him as my younger brother.
I mean, the resemblance is uncanny.
Followers of my profession sometimes befriend animals and they follow them on their travels.
What is your profession?
Animal tamer.
I am a paladin of Ilmater.
Ilmater is a well-known god, right?
Yeah. Ilmater is the god of quite a lot. He's basically the god of martyrdom, perseverance, suffering, and endurance. Typically, those who are suffering or who are oppressed or persecuted tend to follow Ilmater.
Okay.
Normally,
Jeff, or-
what's that gone?
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your.
I was just going to say, normally, Ilmater, Tyr, and Torm are like the three main good gods. I think it's Torm. I might be wrong.
He's Torm. The triad.
Yeah, the triad. So basically, Tyr, Ilmater, and Torm are usually the three main good gods that people tend to, to worship.
So Jaffer, having heard Ilmater, parks up a little bit and raises an eyebrow as he stares over at Boric and says, Ash, I feel like I've seen or heard the name Ilmater recently. Do you recall anything?
Quest board. Left-hand side, middle of the row.
Oh, okay. There was a priest of Ilmater that went missing, I believe. That's what the note said.
That's why I'm here. The local populace, seeing my regalia, told me of this missing priest, and I am here to find aid in rescuing him.
We'll now begin to hear the heavy, plated footsteps, slow, unsteady, of Otto from above as he begins to make his way downstairs.
I'm up, and why does the whole place smell of burnt bacon?
Otto, you know it's my specialty. You have to think twice before you ask me to do the cooking.
If anybody ever hears me say Deirdre is in charge of the kitchen, please remind me that I am wrong, yeah?
Got it.
Done.
As Otto casts a glance around the room, his eyes settle on Boric.
Well, oh my, it appears that we're in the presence of one of, those from, the Yellow Rose, yeah? It has been a while since I see you last, Boric. Months, even.
Nice to see you again, Otto.
And, may I inquire as to what brings you back towards the mercenary, into my hallowed halls?
some of the local populace inform me we have a missing priest. I intend to rectify that situation.
Yeah, there was a quest that was handed in from, what was the place? Mirrorstone Village. And one of the priests recently has, I believe, has been held for ransom by a group of bandits. Is that the one, Ash, yeah?
Ash at the board reading. Yeah. Beloved priest of Stovo is his name. Is that his name? Or is that the place?
I believe
Well,
that's
you-
his name.
Oh, is his name, yeah.
Aye.
I do
And-
not wish to tread on anyone's toes here, but I will be rescuing this priest. If you wish to send some of your number with me and claim on this bounty, so be it.
Und, I mean, it's very rare that one such as you will be down here in Ravensburg, but, well, I guess, the decision lies on those gathered. I guess this thing is somewhat, time sensitive, yeah?
We have a simple priest, unknown to violence, being held by bandits. It is my duty to protect the weak.
Otto sits down on the chair and reaches over to Deirdre's burnt bacon plate and just begins to, snap one in half and chew on charcoal.
She puts a beer by his hand to help wash it down.
Thank you, that was... what have you done? Do you have any idea? Jaffa, Ash, und, Edith, Deirdre, what... I will leave the decision in your hands if you wish to, Barlick, is there any, additional coin that has been put forth by the Order of the Yellow Rose by any chance?
Mutedly. Lee died, y'all.
What is that deep voice?
Yeah.
No, Bork's just a strong silent type. It's fine.
Has he died? I believe he has. We'll give him a minute.
Well,
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
Program's a bit.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
So I was asking, is there any additional coins that the Order is willing to put forth into, to sweeten the deal, considering how time-sensitive this, endeavor is?
I am on my travels away from the monastery, but I have 25 silver pieces in my possession. I would be happy to add it to your coffers in return.
There you go. Whatever reward from the village and an additional 25 as the silver coins. I mean, that's not a bad little haul. Just for killing a few bandits, yeah? Rescuing on.
I mean,
I'm in.
Ash, I'm in. Yeah.
It was on the list to do anyway, and having a paladin on our side won't go amiss dealing with bandits, because we all know bandits are always greedier and greedier, and they always bite off more than they can chew eventually.
You can have my sword as well.
Well, in that case then, set out whenever you're ready. Is there anything that you need from the guild?
Just a little food for me and my
Oh,
companion.
perfect. Yeah, you can have some food, boy.
And Otto slides the plate of burnt bacon that was in front of him across the table in the direction of Boric.
Boric eats it ravenously.
I like him. That was the wrong accent. Whatever.
Completely the wrong answer. And half of the food goes to the bear cub too.
Little Dave.
All right.
Yep.
What's the plan? Talk to me.
How far away is Millstone Village?
Millstone Village is not too far. It's probably about a day's travel. It's one of the
Okay.
closer villages to Ravensburg. Would be, let's say, along the King's Road. Very little in sort of deviating away from well-traveled paths.
Yeah. Well, if we set off now, we could hopefully get to Millstone by nightfall.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let me go up to the room and get my pack.
So, just for the benefit of chat, the note read: "A cruel fate has befell our village's lone beloved priest of Ilmater, Stovor. A band of brigands abducted Stovor along with several trinkets important to our village and sent us a brash ransom note. We don't have enough gold between us to pay the ransom, but there is enough for a sizable reward. If you think you can challenge an entire band of robbers, visit me for more details. The inhabitants of Millstone Village implores you. Sent by Elder Oliver Hargrave, Millstone Village." So, with all preparations made, you begin to set out towards Millstone Village. It doesn't take too long. It's about a day's travel, and you do make it. I would probably say with the distance, about midnight-ish. As usual for
Midnight.
Damara, the weather is always against you. The constant light drizzle and greying clouds overhead. But, nevertheless, you make it to the outskirts of the small hamlet. It seems to be more of a collection of sort of straw-roofed houses, nothing too crazy. Just slightly off, probably about an hour or two's walk off the King's Road.
Is there anyone around? Or is
At
it
this
like...
time of night, no. There's a few torches burning, and from a distance you can see a single lone guard just patrolling around the outskirts of the village. Bear in mind, I would say it's probably no more than 20 to 30 houses in size, with a small stone chapel just off to the east of the village.
There's no inn kicking about or anything, right?
No inn at all. It's an incredibly small sort of farming community.
Perhaps we can ask that guard if we could overnight in the church.
It's a good idea. It looks like it's the only place to stay here.
Eh?
Ash whistles towards the guard.
Immediately you see the guard, be quite a short man of about 5.5 feet tall. The spear just immediately points the spear in the direction of the whistle. Who's there? State your name and intentions.
Do not be afraid, my good man.
People coming in the middle of the night, saying not be afraid. And he extracts a small bell from his belt pouch and ding, 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 begins to ring it.
We're
walk
from the
forward.
mercenary guild. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to go. We're from the mercenary guild. Calm.
We're here to help.
But you're burning. I can see you clear as day. Are you a demon?
You might want to let me handle this.
Ash dejected just kind of turns away.
Yeah, let's let the 8'2" Goliath fucking handle this.
Bear in mind, this is like a rural village off the beaten path.
Bart moves forward, his arms out to the sides.
Who are you? What you want, you mess down?
I'm here on a mission for...
You think's
Wrong
not.
thing. I'm here with a mission from He Who Endures.
You know of Ilmater?
If you would care to look at my symbol around my throat.
Yeah,
My badges of rank on my armor. You will know me.
The guard takes his torch and holds it up closer to Boric. From the firelight, he sees the symbol of Ilmater around Boric's neck on an amulet. Yeah, you're a worshipper. And are you from? Hang on a minute, is that the girl? Are you from the Yellow Rose?
That is correct. I am from the monastery.
Oh, that's so well. What? With that, the man sort of leans around and looks at the rest of the party gathered. What? Are you here to help us find Stovall by any chance?
Aye. And Deirdre pulls out a piece of cold burnt bacon at this point and hands it to him. Here, a treat for you, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. It's fucking charcoal.
Yeah, it's delightful, isn't it?
It's got that'll do. Bacon's bacon.
I'm a much better brewer than I am a cook, don't you worry.
Yes. Not to, shit on the monastery's good graces, but it's like the middle of the night. Why you, is there anything I can help you with?
We require shelter for the evening. The chapel will suffice. And any village elders that could be found to speak to us would be greatly appreciated.
Well, I mean, Elder Hargraves are probably fast asleep, but I can wake him up if you want.
I believe time is of the essence.
Yeah, alright, I'll go and, I'm gonna wake him up then, yeah? This bacon tastes like shit, you know.
My friends and I will wait in the chapel.
Alright, well, okay, I'll go and find Elder Hargrave and let him know that you've turned up. And with that, the guard turns and begins to make his way to a slightly larger house. Again, pretty much all 30 houses are within sight, and you see him just go up to the larger one and begin to bang on the door. Elder Oliver, got visitors? You awake? You all begin to make your way into the chapel, out of the drizzle. And after, I would say about 10 minutes, You see the form of a, I'd say 60 to 70-year-old man. Large fur cloak wrapped around him. Stands in the doorway of the chapel and peers inside.
Hello, are you from the Order?
Ash stands up. We are.
It's very late, but, I guess you're here about the issue with Stovall.
Indeed we are.
Well, my wife has, I've woken her and we've got a little bit of food, sour roast and dumplings if you wish to join me in my abode.
So late, are you sure?
I mean, it's very rare for us to get, visitors who are friendly. Yeah, so in spite of it being late at night, I would imagine you've been traveling for quite a while.
Ash looks around to the group, kind of like to gauge their response.
Deirdre shrugs.
Jaffer also shrugs.
All right, marvelous. Well, follow me. I'll let you know what's been going on.
With that, the elder lifts up the hood of the cloak, which begins to cross the town, or so the centre of the hamlet, over to his house with the party in tow. As you step inside, it seems to be a pretty modest home, mostly stone built. There's a single fire in the centre of the room. Beds off just towards the left, and then to the right there seems to be a large desk. Again, the vast majority of the furniture seems to be things that have been carved out of trees. It's a very rustic village. Very few sort of high value items.
Well, I've not got much, but just take a seat wherever.
A dottery old lady, Oliver's wife, begins to offer small pieces of sour roast. It's like a roast boar covered in, well, you're not entirely certain what, along with a few dried dumplings.
They were fetched out of the larder, but please dig in. So the reason for your visit?
Your bandit problem, yes?
Yes, Stovall has been taken hostage, and here's a note that was left to us.
Oliver hands
Ash.
a note to Ash.
Ash shouts and reads it.
The note states in pretty crude writing, written in what looks to be blood, "If you want your priest and relic back, come to the lightning-struck tree at midnight during the upcoming new moon. Bring 100 gold pieces, else we make short work with the prisoner."
Sadly, we can't afford the ransom of 10 gold coins. Never mind 100. Best we can offer is 300 silver pieces.
How far is this tree from the village?
Yeah, I mean, the tree's an hour or so's walk into the forest, but the new moon's not for 4 days. The main issue is that with Stovall gone, the relic that he tends to bring is he goes on what we call the round, which some of you may be familiar with. Stovall visits other villages in the region, and with the relic he blesses their crops and their children so that the crops grow and that, of course, the young survive. Now, obviously, with Stovall missing along with the relic, it holds great value to our village.
Any idea where these bandits may be making their camp?
No, we don't have the people to send out scouting. The only thing we know is what it says in the letter, which is meet the ransomers at the lightning-struck tree.
How long ago was Stover taken?
I mean, it's been, I would say, nearly 3 weeks now.
We need to find out if Stovall's still alive.
And the note looks like it's written in blood. Think it might be his.
I hope not.
Where was he taken from?
He was taken from the chapel late one night.
Anybody see the direction he was taken to?
No, sadly, I mean, again, our guard, which you've probably met, was knocked unconscious in the scuffle, and they snuck into the chapel and took him. Sadly, the only location that we're aware of is...
With that, Elder Oliver taps the note once again.
The only location that we know is this meeting at the lightning-struck tree in 4 days' time.
Maybe that's where we start. Jeff?
Yeah, we can try. We'll need to wait for morning. We'll see what we can see at both the tree and the chapel. See if we can find something.
You said this fellow was carrying your relic with him.
I mean, the relic is normally held in the chapel, but it was taken along with Stovall.
Boric, do you know of this relic that Stovall had here?
I have never met this
Roll me a history check, quick,
Stovall
Boric.
before.
No, sorry, religion. Scrap that. Roll me a religion check.
Okay.
So,
Right.
you are aware that many priests of Ilmater do usually have a relic, be it a small trinket or an amulet, and it's usually their spell focus that they would use to, if they're doing any blessings or any sort of service, it's the same as what you wear around your neck, a symbol of Ilmater, basically.
He would be carrying a symbol of Ilmater close to what I wear about my neck.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't usually wear it. The relic's quite large, about the size of a boar's head. But yes, it's very similar to what you've got around your neck there. The hands, like 2 copper hands bound with a red ribbon.
Well, at least we know what we're looking for.
Is there anything else you wish to ask?
I can't really think of anything. Ash,
Is this your
like-
first encounter with these bandits?
Yes. Again, we don't know any names. We've not really had many bandit raids due to Ravensburg patrolling the roads. So it's we weren't expecting it, and nor were we prepared for it.
What about local villages? They've had similar problems?
Not that we've heard of. No, it's we've sent messengers, runners out to some of the nearer villages, but none of them have heard of or seen of these bandits. It's I mean, I'm not one for making lofty decisions, but it appears that these may be a new band.
Or at least new to the area.
Yes.
Has there been any other things of note happening in the area?
Nothing that springs to mind. We're a relatively small hamlet, a peaceful village. This is quite unheard of in these parts. You tend to hear more of banditry out in the wilder parts away from the major towns, not so close to home.
Well, I think that's all the information we can get from you. I think the rest we'll have to do on our own.
Well, if there's anything that we can, the village can do, but again, the most I can offer is, it's just shy of 300 silver coins. I mean, 250 coins, but there's a few rings and trinkets, amulets, baubles that have been thrown in.
Yeah, didn't you? I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it.
Just a few things that we managed to scrape together. It's certainly not the 100 gold coins the bandits want, but still, it's the savings from all the villages. If you can retrieve Stovor and the relic, I would, and we at Mirestone would appreciate it.
You said they're asking 100 gold coins and ransom.
Yes.
Around here,
Aye.
clearly either delusional or stupid.
Or don't want ransom at all and took him for some other purpose.
That thought never crossed my mind. That's a very good point.
What's that again? So I missed part of that.
Which part?
Your deduction.
That's if they're asking for 100 gold in ransom, maybe they took him for a reason other than ransom.
I'm not entirely certain. It's again, the only things that I know is once a year Stovor visits the other villagers and blesses their crops and their young.
Right, well, I wouldn't wish to worry your mind about it. I'm sure come morning we'll get it all sorted out for you.
Well, please take a little bit more sour roast and dumplings.
Ash obliges.
Oh,
Not as good as my bacon, but it'll do.
Doubles is good though. Mm.
They are quite dry, but nevertheless, food is food, fresh.
Right.
And with that, you all return to the chapel for the night. So, you've got a time limit of 4 days before this this meeting at the lightning-struck tree. This room's gone right through me, so I'm going to have to have a quick pee break.
Same.
So have a think,
No.
and we'll reconvene in a minute and see about getting a plan sorted. So, be right back.
Enjoy your pee, chat.
I will.
Yeah, like.
Not gonna lie, doing the old man voice fucking hurt. Trying to talk a little bit like this. Oh God. Yeah, I may have
More
had to
rum.
mute. I had to mute up a few times during that conversation.
Sorry, what?
Just the old man voice was killing me slowly. Oh, hey, Nikki. You've we're unpeed now. Unpeed. All right. Who are we waiting on?
Back.
Welcome back.
Callie's the last one to unpee.
Let's have a look. We got a random combat encounter. Geldar, I may have to refund you those points because we are quite deep into the session, and also with it being Boxing Day, Dragon Attack. So yeah, there's a chance I may have to refund you them for next time. Welcome back, Callie.
Nope.
Okay, so you all settle in for the night in the somewhat dilapidated chapel in Mirstone Village. The door is basically a few planks of wood nailed together, so there's a draft coming through. Several slates in the roof are no longer there, and with the light drizzle currently coming down, all of you roll me just go for a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
We all suck.
That plate mail gets chilly.
Jarek! Hang on, that's Jaren? You're wrong character there.
Wait,
That's
just
Because
100%
I've
the wrong
not
character.
added. Yes. Try that
That's why it didn't
again.
work.
Yeah, let's
Try that
again.
again. You got it?
Actually, give me a second. Give me a second. Hang on.
Oh, that's perfect.
Can I re-roll my Constitution save because of halfling luck?
No, you rolled a 4.
No, you rolled a 4, not a 1.
Did I? Oh, I thought I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
And then the modifiers. Okay. God damn it.
It doesn't really matter, just for the fact that Boric's the one who's currently sat. Bear in mind, it's a small chapel, and the the 5 of you would pretty much fill the main chamber. Boric, where you're laid, there's a subtle drip every now and again. And just falls, landing on your head.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, through the entire night, you've just got this single drip every minute or two, just dropping on your forehead. Shadow. Shh. Big on.
Does he enjoy it because his god is Ilmater?
It suffers for the rest of you. What a martyr. Taking that drip from the ceiling. But with that, eventually morning finally breaks. The weather still remains dreary, damp, moist. What's the plan, folks, for this coming encounter?
Well, first we have to find them, and then we've got options, right?
Right. Perhaps take a look around the chapel first, see if we can't find something about here. A trail of some kind.
Yeah. It's been 3 weeks, but let me take a look around and see if I can find any signs of movement around the area.
Edith, you've been quiet. Everything okay?
Edith is in the corner just casting a ritual of detect magic just to see if there was any kind of magic left in the chapel.
There's no magic at all in the chapel. I can tell you that for a fact. As for scouting around, I will need a... Are you just searching the chapel, Jaffa? Or
No,
are you...
No, the grounds around the chapel and the woods around the chapel.
Okay,
Any trail sign that looks, about a month old, I guess. I don't know. It's hard being 3 weeks out. But any footprints, any snap branches, any blood that might not have washed away, shit like that.
It's not impossible. So roll me a perception check.
Okay. Where the fuck perception? I'll go ahead and use my inspiration on this one.
Okay. Lucky bastard. So, as you begin to scout around, the chapel itself has no obvious signs of a struggle or no tracks. As you begin to expand your search outwards, you notice on a small trail heading north of the village what seems to be a few branches that have tattered pieces of cloth. And under several large trees with a thick canopy, there are what you believe to be a few small, sort of horseshoe-shaped indents in the mud that are slowly filling with water. And they seem to be heading off in a sort of northeastern direction.
Jaffer will continue to follow this trail sign. However, he will sneak while he's doing it.
Roll me a stealth check. All right. So while you're doing that, what's everyone else doing at the moment?
I'll probably just be chilling, waiting for Jaffa to get back.
Okay.
Deirdre is going to go up to Borg and ask him, is there a way for you to sense this relic so we know whether or not we're getting close to the place where they're hiding?
I don't know, is there?
Do you have detect object? Or find
No.
object? Locate object? No.
Detect evil and good might be another pilsen thing.
I do have identify and detect magic.
So identify is if you've got an object in hand, you can see what it is. And, where detect magic is, within a radius, you can detect. Within a radius, you can detect whether there's any magical presences. It may be the thing that Jaren used on Percival.
100% was.
Yep.
I do have locate object. It's a second level spell. I could prepare it overnight.
Do you?
I do.
Holy shit! Let me read upon locate object quick.
As long as it's within a kilometer. Yeah.
And as long as it's familiar to you.
Yeah.
Have a think on it. I might allow it if you give me a convincing argument.
Maybe you could study Borks, then it would be familiar.
Yes, I could.
Just roll me a quick insight check, Ash.
Inside. 11.
Kilometer might be a bit short. You get
Yeah,
the-
so
yeah.
yeah, that thing's an hour's walk away, so it's a couple of mile away. So yeah.
In the meantime, Jaffa, as you begin to make your way following what tracks are available, occasionally catching a glimpse of a waterlogged or water-filled hoof print, it leads you up to the foothills of the northeast of Mirestone Village, and just off to your left, you can see in the distance on top of one of the hills a large lightning-struck tree. As you continue onwards, eventually you come to a small trail through the forest where several tents can be seen. As you crouch down and conceal yourself in the bushes and approach this small encampment, it appears to be I will tell you exactly, bear with me. There seems to be 4 tents pressed up against a large I wouldn't say large, probably like a sort of 60-foot long cliff face, and probably about 30 feet high, just as shelter from the wind. And you begin to glance around, and there are the movement of several people. All of them seem to be wearing basic armors, nothing crazy, nothing out of place, and they genuinely give off the vibe of being a bunch of ruffians, desperados, and bandits. At a quick glance, you count 12 of them.
Okay. Do I see the symbol of Omater? The relic anywhere?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, don't make it sound like it hurts, Solution. God.
14. Hang on, I've got this really sort of crazy fucking tavern music going. That doesn't fit the scene. Fuck off. So as you begin to glance through the bushes towards the camp, you don't seem to see anything that would be a relic. I mean, the camp itself's probably like, I don't know, 120 feet wide by probably 100 feet deep. It's you know, a relatively large encampment. 4 tents, a raised platform which seems to hold a few guards on. Is there a way I can? You know what? Since you'll get this information anyway, I will bring you all into this scene quick. And I'll bring Jaffa. Yeah? Alright, let me bring you into here. There we go. So Jaffa is currently in the tree line in the bushes. This is what you can see. And I will, for your own benefit, temporarily highlight the enemies.
Okay. All right. Well, disappointed that Jaffer couldn't see the relic, or I'm assuming Stover. I can't see him as well.
You can't see any sort of cages nor any sort of prisoner area. No.
Okay. All right. So with that, Jaffer's gonna wait for an opportune time. Let's say when the guards' backs are turned, to sneak back out into the woods and head back toward the town.
Okay. It's easily done. You're more than skilled in evading the sights and sounds. You eventually make it back to Murstone Village, where the rest of the party currently are waiting for you.
Ask a quick question. Reminder.
By the way.
The ransom note said, was it the new moon or the full moon to meet at the lightning struck tree?
New moon.
New moon. Okay, so it's like super dark. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Jaffer slowly walks into the chapel. Well, everyone, the search was a success, I believe. Past the lightning struck tree, I found a camp. Definitely appear to be bandits in that camp.
And the priest?
I did not see the priest. I didn't see any sort of prisoner holding area that was apparent. Did not see the relic of Omater. However, there were about 12 bandits that I could see, and they absolutely look rough, like they've been camped out there for a while. There's a cliff face to their back for cover. 4 tents, 12 people. That was visible.
Ashton Saborg. Well, my big friend, how would you want to do this?
So again, currently the options are by the looks of it, move on the camp or wait for the 4 days to arrive at the lightning struck tree. Unless you've got any other ideas.
I would
Well-
like to know if the priest is there. The
Aye.
priests of our order normally wear grey cloaks, grey skull caps, sometimes a hair shirt.
Should we try and parlay with him?
We have a couple of days. We could keep the camp under surveillance. And then, if we can't see the priest at all, set up around the tree for the 4th night.
I should like to get a closer look at the camp. Perhaps I've been in Demara too long, but I'm a bit paranoid there's something deeper to this, and the new moon is somewhat of a significant time a month. And the lightning struck tree, I'm just wondering if there's some sort of ritual. But then I could be paranoid.
Fair enough.
Well,
Jack.
I can guide people back to the camp. Yeah, if we want to watch over, I can take Deirdre to begin with.
Agree.
I am not built for stealth.
I
There
also,
will be a hindrance in this.
I may be small, but I'm also not built for stealth. Funnily enough.
Hey, take off that chainmail just while you're scouting.
Do you know how long this takes to put on and off?
Well, given that most of us are not built for stealth, why don't we just charge in there?
We could
Get our
all
answers that way.
Well, I like one there's group, and we could kind of like sit back and surveil a little bit, see if we can't see somebody else moving about.
That's fine with me too. Avoid splitting us up.
Well, maybe we could take one of those bandits that are wandering away from their group and question them.
That's a possibility. Or we could get you close, Edith, and you see if you can't find anything magical within the camp.
I mean, I could do that as well, but we could also interrogate one of them.
And Deirdre just brushes off her comment, like, "Yeah, sure, yeah, we're gonna let you interrogate somebody."
All right.
I also believe if we were to get close, our flame-haired friend here may be able to locate the relic.
As long as I've got a reference point. The old man said something similar to your pendant, right?
It should be suffused with the same holy powers.
That should be sufficient.
So,
that's what we're gonna do.
what's the plan?
We're gonna get me close enough, and I'm gonna cast Locate Object.
All right. Who's leading the party?
I will, since I know the way.
Right. In that case, roll me a nature check with advantage. Which angle are you coming in at?
I'll take the same path that I took to get out there.
Okay.
Hopefully all of us are kind of doing this, but Edith is gonna let him kind of take the lead quite a ways further behind, but is gonna use telepathic link so that he can let us know when we can move forward and when we can't.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea.
So, bring you to the bandit camp. At the moment, Jaffa is up front. The rest of you,
Mhm.
they're in behind.
Jaffer raises his hand for everybody to stop and then points at the camp in front of him without saying anything.
As soon as you do, Ash casts locate object. Focusing on the encampment.
So, locate object is... Takes 10 minutes to cast, is that right?
Yes.
So with you crouched in the bush, roll me a... Let's go for religion check.
Religion.
Yeah.
12.
As you all sit in the bush for the next 10 minutes, Ash, you begin to concentrate, trying to feel out the divine presence of Ilmater. From the camp itself, there doesn't seem to be a response. Yet there are the occasional... There is a trace of it, so perhaps you get the feeling that it was here at some point, but no longer. It's not within your current range. You can't seem to get any sort of response, no matter how much you concentrate on trying to find this relic of Ilmater. You can't seem to locate it, but there is a faint trace that it was here somewhat recently.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna beckon Jaffa back so we can talk quietly.
So during the time when he was casting,
Mhm.
doing the ritual, you know, the rest of us assume we're watching the camp. Did we see like a gray robed figure that would resemble the
Roll me a
priest walking
perception
around?
check.
Okay.
No. Doesn't appear from at least from the viewpoint you're at. There doesn't seem to be any sign of the priest of Ilmater. There's no holding cells. The vast majority of the bandits just seem to be milling around. Some gathered around a fire cooking up their dinner. A few more on guard duty, and others just milling around and conversing with each other.
So it doesn't look like they're preparing for anything.
No. No, not at the moment. They just seem to be on a... they just seem to be holding for now.
Someone Jaffa gets back, I go, the relic isn't here.
No,
It was, but it's not here anymore.
Okay.
So sounds like Edith might get to question somebody after all then.
Well, I do think since they are in close proximity of the tree that they might be a backup, and we might as well clear them out before that time so that we don't have to deal with them later.
So, talking with the Ash?
I mean, we can try, but bandits are gonna be bandits.
Well, Bork, why don't you just step on in there and start talking.
My only worry at this point is if we do anything to this bandit camp and their friends do something to the priest.
If they do something to the priest, what will happen?
Well, it'd be bad because we're trying to rescue the priest.
I just didn't know if, like, the world would explode.
We won't get paid, Edith.
What if we bring parts of him back?
I think they want him alive.
Well, that,
Mr.
that
Pouch
kind of
TV.
changes that.
Thank you for
Wha-
that raid.
Well, what do we
Bear with
do
me a second.
next?
Greet you all in a minute.
Well, if we're going in there,
Tense moments.
probably don't go friendly, but we need at least one of them alive to tell us something.
Ooh, is there solution, like, looking out,
Yes.
can we see one that looks like they're in charge? That
From
would
where-
know more things
excuse
than
me.
other?
So from where you are at the moment, in fact, before I do that, I'm just going to very quickly just jump in and say, Mr. Pouch TV, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're currently in the process of clearing out or investigating the disappearance of a priest of Ilmater and a bandit camp. But yeah, again, everyone, welcome in. Thank you very much. And say my name's Solution. I tend to do D&D with this bunch of reprobates. We have a good time. I would dare say, or don't, or we don't. We have a terrible time.
Oh,
I
were we
didn't
supposed
know
to
you.
agree?
We didn't want to interrupt you, sir.
Yes.
You seem to be going on a spiel. I was going to let you talk.
Yes, I am having a wonderful time with my friends doing the D&D.
I am not at all being held prisoner against
That
my
does
will.
not sound forced
This-
at all.
This is what Twitch subs are for. You know, it's just sort of bribe the players. But honestly, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. And again, welcome in, raiders. And yeah, see what how terrible this plan may go. Okay, so going back into the question, from are you trying to just investigate from where you are now, or are you wanting to sort of give me a plan of action?
Well,
Go
oh,
ahead, Jump. No, go ahead, Jump.
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know if I am that stealthy, so maybe I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna straight up ask Jaffer. Jaffer, did you notice that one might be the leader of this bandit group that we might be able to capture?
Edith, they all look like they just crawled out of a shithole.
But you couldn't tell whether one was like waving their hands and telling people what to do.
No, I couldn't. They're all just milling about.
Roll me a
Does
quick history
one
check.
look cleaner?
Sorry, Solution, what was that?
Roll me a quick history check. See if you remember.
Okay.
Six. So with the glance through the camp and having looked through, none of them really seem to stand out as the leader type. You get the impression that the vast majority of the bandits in this camp are very much just the work hands, the scroats, those who have just been sent here to almost be a forward base.
So, given that we know the ritual object is not here, and we have not yet seen the priest, do you want to go around or do you want to go through?
Well, my vote is to take down all but one and question the one remaining. Because from what you're saying, we know for sure there's another camp somewhere, at least one more somewhere, correct?
I assume so.
Yeah, that's the assumption.
Right. Well, I don't like to leave unfriendly folk behind me when I go walking in the woods.
Agreed.
Okay. Well, you three take the lead, and Edith and I will stay back. And
You make sure that nobody gets away.
What I will say is because Jaffa's spent quite a while scouting this perimeter out, the perimeter of the bandit camp out, I will let you all reposition yourselves wherever you want, as long as you're at least 30 feet away from one of the guards or the bandits in the camp.
Get the ruler out.
Sure.
As long as you're not out in,
Gav-
as long as you're not out in the
Yeah.
open. By all
Is
means.
over here, like in cover, is it? Behind this
Yeah.
tree?
Yeah, behind the trees, through bushes, behind rocks. You could easily just move over. Like for example, the north western part.
So could I be like, and tell me if I can, I'm just going to move my token
Yeah.
just to see.
If you want to cross that big open plain, Deirdre, I will require a stealth check.
So that's what my question was going to be. Okay.
Yes, if you want to cross that wide open plain where you've currently got sort of two guards looking over, I will require a stealth check for that to try and time it. But if you want to go around the northwest, northeast side, that's fine.
I'm going to try and get to this bush over here. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
So stealth check it is.
Roll me a stealth check.
So I have advantage that I'm going to use
Jero.
for this.
Yep. All right.
that's coming from your inspo.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Also, there's some kind of halfling situation with stealth. Where is it?
You're a halfling in chainmail armor. 15. So, as you begin to make your way out of the undergrowth, get halfway close to the central path while keeping an eye on the two guards. And all of a sudden, what you hear one of them, "Hey, it's that over there, eh? Eh? I think I see something." The man next to him turns.
I think you're just seeing things. It's probably just a hare or some sort of rabbit.
Well, maybe I did, but we've been in this camp for a month now, with no but vegetables and shit to eat, so if that's a rabbit, I could do with eating it.
Oh, you're always thinking about food. Oh, look, just hang on. While you go and ask Tellendor, see if he's gonna go out and hunt us like an elk or something.
While they're conversing, it gives you the opportunity to continue onwards.
Now I'm nice and cozied up behind this bush.
Okay.
I am hiding in a shrubbery.
Before the shrub returns into flame. In fact, you know what?
Oh shit, yeah, my hair's flared. I assume you need a roll of some sort?
Yes, let's have a deception check, sir.
It's a burning bush!
Obvious as fuck.
So, Ash, explain what happens.
I'm creeping up next to Borak, trying to be as stealthy as I can in chainmail while on fire, and a branch. Like I go to duck under a branch, and my head just goes whoosh, and the tree goes up in flames.
You just hear from the camp. Oh, what the fuck?
The tree's on fire. Get your weapons, everyone.
And with that, thanks to Ash, I need you all to roll me initiative. Oh dear.
On the upside, I rolled really well on my initiative.
Oh, fuck yeah.
God damn.
Callie, you've got your first quote.
I saw that. Thank you, Enders.
All right. Let me.
We're just waiting for Jump.
Yeah, just waiting for Jump to get back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Roll for initiative. I set a tree on fire. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at this moment in time, let's add a little flair
And
to
it
this.
wasn't the halfling in chainmail who walked across the open space who gave us away.
So
No.
Ash gave us away.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
100% he gave us away.
Due to Ash's concussion last with the fight against the Etin, it basically caused him to have a flare up, which set the tree on fire. So,
I don't even know what to say to this.
at this moment in time, this tree now is currently well and truly a shining beacon. Deirdre,
So,
you've lost the element of surprise, let me put it that way.
yes, but from where Deirdre is located, everyone's staring at the bush and not at her. At the
Correct.
flaming tree and not at her. Correct?
Correct.
So she's, let's see, is this a fence here to the south of this platform?
I would say it's about a 2 foot tall wooden straw, sort of branches, dried straw fence, yes.
So that's
Okay.
really high at Deirdre.
So what I think, shoot, okay, fuck it, okay, so she's gonna run up to one of the guards who was talking about hunting and killing a rabbit.
Did you see that burning bush over there? It's... Oh! Who are you? What are
And
you doing?
Well, I'm just here for a chat, and she takes out the drunkard's lament.
Is it a
I'm
fucking halfling?
Go for it. 15 hits.
It's two-handed, gonna give him a little smacky smack.
Okay. What happens to the first bandit?
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a really good damage roll for me.
Yeah, that's almost max damage. Okay, so she just this big two-handed arcing strike and just slices him in half.
Oh, God!
Just as his voice is cut short, you begin to see the rest of the bandits now in the camp start turning their attention towards this burning tree. And the man to the guard's left hefts his axe up, glaring daggers at Deirdre.
And she just grins at him.
Any further actions?
No, I don't think so. I'm good.
So, with that, the bandits now begin to move. 3 of them. First will be, obviously, the man who's just seen his companion die. And he will charge straight into Deirdre. Axe at the ready as he swings towards her. Oops, I've got it on public roll, bear with me. 8. So, as the axe comes down, it just sweeps over the top of Deirdre, missing.
Riposte.
Okay. It's enough. What happened to the second bandit?
Wait, what? He
happens
gets
to the
sliced in
second
half
bandit?
too. He just a bit sliced in half.
So immediately, as the second bandit swings in with the axe sweeps over the top of Deirdre's head and just it's bisected, and he too drops to the ground dead. In response, 30 feet. That guy's going to come in, as is that one. So
I think they might know we're here.
You just begin to hear this. We're being attacked! 2 arms, you bastards! So, this guy, with him having a friend close by, will get advantage on his attack roll. 17 hits, I would imagine.
Yeah, by 1.
4 slashing damage. So, as the first guy comes in with the axe, he slashes towards Deirdre. The second one, 21. Definitely hits.
Hits.
With his mace at the ready, also manages to catch Deirdre with the tip of the weapon. 5 bludgeoning, well, 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ash, over to you.
Ash is gonna run away from the fire that he started.
Thought he might.
30 feet. And then he's gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
Hold on. Shift click here. On them 3. Bless.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. So, what's Bless do? Just to let the rest of the players know.
The people who are blessed can roll an extra 1d4 and add it to the number they roll to an attack roll or saving throw.
Perfect. All right, Boric, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna charge. 33.
Yep.
Away from the flare.
Yes. As you emerge from the burning tree, jumping over the rocks into plain sight.
I'm going to use the dash action to move
Yeah.
another 30 feet. And
Oh, not that.
bloody.
A little too.
And that's my turn.
Oh. All right, Jaffa.
Well, Jaffer, hiding behind this bush, is going to stand up and out to the side.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to get in the road here. Be good if I use the move instead of the ruler. And I'm going to attack this fella standing
Yep.
at the gate.
So just as you emerge into the road, you begin to see the other bandit now just quickly reach for his crossbow that's slung over his shoulder. "13's enough." So with him fumbling for his crossbow, what happens to him?
He gets a spiritual arrow through the eyeball and just crumples. And then Jaffer will take the rest of his movement, which I believe is 20 more. No, it was
Yeah.
20, so 15. And that's the end of my turn.
You immediately begin to realize that these bandits are very much unskilled with piss poor armor. But with the commotion, those in the back now are starting to ready their weapons and make their way over. Edith, over to you.
Edith is going to move 30 feet beside Jaffer.
Okay.
And can so she as an action instead of dashing, let's see how far this guy is. I don't think that's gonna work.
70 feet.
How far does hold person have? 60 feet? Okay, so that's not enough right there. She's gonna tell Jaffer as an action, Jaffer, don't kill that guy over there. We have to at least have one left, and you guys are mulling through these guys. I will cast whole person on this one when I get close enough. Just don't kill him, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's it for
You can
Edith,
talk.
if
You
that
can talk to
counts
someone as
as
a
an
bonus action. I don't know. I'll. You know, I'll always let you quickly
Okay.
throw a few things out for nothing. So don't worry about that.
So I think since she can do 60 feet, I believe, for telepathic link, she is going to, as an action, because she can reach Bork,
Yep.
is going to get in his head now that she's familiar and say, Bork, this is Edith. Hi, how are you? There's this guy over here, close to us. You guys
That's
make
all you
sure and
hear.
don't kill him.
You just hear the "Don't kill him," and then Deirdre, over to you.
Love it.
So before she attacks anything else, Deirdre says to Bork and Ash behind her, should we give him a chance to surrender? No, okay.
You see the two guys like, huh? What? Surrender? Yeah, that's not a fun idea, lass. You surrender right now. Just as he's laughing.
He gets slashed.
Yeah. Was that on the axe guy?
This one,
The one with
Wait,
the
did I
axe or
not
the
have
one with
him-
the mace? I just missed it, that's all.
oh, the
yeah,
axe,
the
the
mace,
axe.
Okay, so, what happens to the guy?
Just slices him in half with a drunkard's lament.
At the moment, this is just like 3 pairs of legs and 3 torsos just scattered around, and the last guy just like, I think I've made a mistake. Oh, shit.
Do you think so, then? She's got like this gleam in her eye, and she stares at him.
Everyone, get to it! 2 arms, you bastards! Any further actions?
I don't think I can do another attack yet for my bonus attack, can I? I don't think I can.
Unless you spend
I
your
only
action
have
surge.
reactions.
Are you spending your action surge?
No.
No. In that case, the rest of the bandits now have all grabbed their weapons from their resting places, and all of them now begin to make their way over into the melee. The first one, hopping the fence. Second, doing the same, hopping the fence and joining in. The 3 at the rear would 30 feet begin to move in as well. A few more towards Edith and Jaffa, and the guy at the back of the cart. Zoom out a bit, see what's going on. This guy over here. We'll make his way around the cart. 25, 15. So, those at the back immediately pull their crossbows out. The first 2. Let's have a look. Jaffa gets a bolt towards him. 12.
Nope.
Second, Edith, you get a bolt towards you. That's definitely going to miss. Boric, 15.
That's a miss.
No. So straight off the bat, the three bandits at the rear with crossbows just launch bolts, and all of them just seem to be a little bit wide as they're in a rush to get stuck into combat. In the meantime, Deirdre, the three bandits around you now start getting stuck in. The one with the mace brings his weapon down on you first. Now, due to the fact that you've got several of them, they have got something called pack tactics. So they get advantage. The mace swings wide. You manage to dodge just in time. The second, the heavy two-handed mace. 20. 4 points of damage.
Alright.
So as you manage to dodge the first mace, the second one just slams into your armor from behind. And last but not least, the woman directly behind you lashes out with her dagger. Just short. All right.
So, can I use my reaction on one of the ones who missed me?
You can. Either the guy with the mace or the woman with the dagger.
I'll take the guy with the mace since he's in front of me.
Okay.
And
That'll do it.
remembering to add my superiority die this time.
Not that you need it. What happens to the poor guy?
Yeah. Sliced in half again. I mean, she's waist high to these folks. It's like the easiest slicing arc for her. Just
goes on an absolute rampage. All right. Ash, over to you.
Ash strolls up 30 feet. Tunya stands on
Yeah.
the bisected corpse and casts thaumaturgy on himself.
Okay.
And in a big flaming booming voice, he goes, "Put down your weapons and surrender.
Roll me an
None of
intimidation
you
check.
will die today." Intimidation. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. So, immediately, the two bandits to your right. I would say. So, the two bandits to your right immediately waver, along with the two in front of you as well. The others who have got the crossbows out, firing towards Edith and Jaffa, along with the one who's heading towards Edith and Jaffa, they can't hear you over the sound of battle.
I mean, I cast thaumaturgy on myself. I was booming.
Yeah, booming as such, but it's still four of them. In fact, you know what? No, I'll let me roll a perception check for him. With it being a crit. He fails, so he hears your second one. Also hears third. Also hears. All right. All of them immediately pause in their tracks. The four closest to you we'll wait and see for the end of the turn. Any further actions?
No.
Okay, Boric, over to you.
I'm just going to stride on into the center of the camp. And I'm going to hold my action.
Okay,
See if they stand up.
Jaffa.
Did Jaffer? You know what? It doesn't matter. Jaffer doesn't care. Jaffer is going to target this fella here. But first, he's going to look over at Edith and point to the guy directly in front of us and say, "That one's yours." And then Jaffer's going to fire his bow at the fellas in the back.
Okay. Yeah.
I am, however, gonna turn that into an arcane shot
Okay.
and apply
Yep.
bursting arrow.
Of course you are.
Now let's see. Does that do? The energy detonates after your attack. Okay.
Do you attack first?
So damage first.
Yep. Which hits.
And then the bursting arrow, which will hit both of them.
Correct. Go on.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought it exploded. So anyway, the arrow hits the guy on the left directly in the chest, and then it explodes, disintegrates the one, and kills the other.
So, Boric just sees this flash of light before a brief explosion. There's what appears to be shards of energy just flash out in all directions, puncturing the two bandits, and they just crumple to the ground dead. Excuse me.
At that scene,
Edith.
my turn. No,
Edith.
Wow. Okay. So Edith is going to target the guy that is in front of her, because assuming we didn't hear Ash, based on Jeffers.
It's all sort of done in 6 seconds, so all of this occurs in 6
Okay.
seconds. So he would
All
be
right.
shouting now. You know, that's drop your weapons, so on and so forth.
Well, she's going to go ahead with her initial plan and cast Hold Person on the person in front of her, because this is the person she's going to interrogate.
Yep. So by this point, he's just hearing Ash shout out, and he sort of stops dead in his tracks. The mace in his hand wavers momentarily before. That's definitely a fail. Before the whole person spell just gone.
He just he was in mid-step and just kind of falls over to the ground, just stiff. With hands kind of like all up in the air, kind of like a rodent that's dead that has fell on its back.
Jesus.
Han Solo. Ah! All right.
And Edith
soon.
is going to take her movement and is going to move 30 feet closer, because she's about to interrogate this guy.
Mhm. All right. We'll go to Deirdre, and then we'll see what the bandits do.
Right, so Deirdre turns around to face the two by her that are still standing, and looks up at both of them, alternating eye contact between the two of them, bloody sword at the ready, and says, "Well, what's it going to be then?" And I'm going to hold my action to see what they do.
Bandits, at this point, or those who remain anyway, one frozen in some dead rodent pose on the floor. The others two look at each other, take a step back, toss their weapons to the ground. The man who tosses his two-handed mace to the ground. We surrender. We don't want to die. Just put your sword away. The woman. We're done. We're done. This is the fight is yours.
That's what I thought.
And with that, close combat out. The two bandits remain stood there, looking at each other. The other completely frozen. With those at the rear, doing the same. They would also just drop their weapons. Let me do that. Just show that they've dropped their weapons. There we go.
Edith is gonna say, Jaffa, they're dropping their weapons.
Yep. Looks like you have more than one person to interrogate if you want.
What is the plan?
Round them up, tie them up.
All right.
Jaffer's going to search the camp for any signs of stove or, any potential sitting place for the relic and any food that's around.
So Edith is going to come up to this guy that is like dead weight, the dead
Yep.
rat, and is going to cast Mage Hand with herself to help her. So this Mage Hand is helping her at the same time kind of pull this guy into the pile of the other prisoners to tie
Okay.
up.
So it's just dragged along the ground by this mage hand. Just...
I'm just gonna watch her struggle the entire time.
And with all the prisoners rounded up, Jaffa searching the camp. Roll me an investigation check, quick, Jaffa, so I've got something to work with.
Yep.
Okay. What's the plan with the pile?
Party.
All of the bandits are sat in the dirt, hands tied. First looking at Boric and then Edith, then Ash.
Start questioning them. Boric, you want to question these fellas?
Edith is going to continue to keep her Mage Hand out just in case if they give
She
her...
has to pip slap a hoe.
Exactly. She's gonna slap them if they don't answer correctly. Loving this Mage Hand, by the way.
This
So-
working?
Yeah. Oh, we can hear you.
That's good.
First things first, Jaffa, as you scout around the camp, you don't seem to find any sign of Stovor nor the relic. There are multiple crates and sacks of grain and food that have been liberated by this bandit troop, but no sign of the Ilmators at all, or the Ilmatari, sorry.
Okay.
So, solution, quick question. Would that locate object also kind of locate any magical things? So would it be a waste for Edith to do detect magic?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Do with it.
No, I'm not going to use my advantage.
So, detect magic's only within a 30-foot radius. You already know that the relic isn't here, so it wouldn't really be of much use.
Okay.
Unless you want to search for magic items in this, in the camp.
Yeah, I was thinking more magic items versus the relic.
I mean, you're welcome to if you wish.
Do we have 10 minutes to do that?
You've got all the time as you want to. Again, at this moment in time, apart from the bandits who have been dissected, blown up, punctured, you still have at least 3 days for the new moon.
Let's go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Did we try to interrogate any of them yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Deirdre's going to say, perhaps we should move all of these bodies into one of the tents so they're not just laying about for anybody to see.
Just hold fire on that. I want them to know what their future lies if they lie to me.
Deirdre nods to Borg with a look of respect.
Edith, you detect fuck all. There is no magic.
Okay.
Knew that was coming.
I just, I gotta try, right? I gotta try.
Yeah, so as you stand there for the next few minutes, reaching out, casting your arcane magics over the bandit camp, there are no responses whatsoever, apart from a slight resonance from the center of the camp where you get the feeling a relic used to be. There's nothing else really of any sort of magical value or no magical response in this small scout camp.
Well, since she doesn't notice that, and I don't know if that kind of like did away with her mage hand, but she'll bring that back out.
Okay.
Over to Boric.
Oric pulls out his guando and rests the heavy road-shaped mace in the dirt.
Okay.
He addresses the 5 remaining. So, neighbours, it's not been the best day for you, has it?
I could say that. Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty shit, to be honest with you. The woman just elbows the guy with a sort of moustache to her right in the ribs. Just shut up. Don't antagonize them any further.
Does Edith see this?
I should see her elbow him, yes.
Edith sees this as defiance and slaps her with a mage hand.
Oh! Oh God, you brute!
Said the bandit.
So let's talk about a priest.
It's about that, is it? Go on. Answer ask your questions and you can spare our lives and answer to the best of my abilities.
Whether you keep breathing or not will result in how I like your answers or not. So, Father Snowball was here, correct?
Oh, that old mate, a priest. Yeah, he was here. And then the boss, about 4 or 5 days back, came down and took him.
Where did they take him?
The bandit just slowly begins to nod to the northwest along the path. Hey, so I took him to our northwest. There's a house on the hill that's we've reinforced. We've got sort of palisade walls around it, and that ill mate, holy man, was taken there. That was like a week ago.
I hope he's in good health.
Well, I mean, Lester, the gaffer, said that, if he's dead, town won't pay. So I hope he's alive for my sake as well.
So tell me about your leader. How many people he's got with him?
Yeah, Lester. He's a brute of a man. Yes, not as big as you. And as he's saying this, he nods towards Boric. And not as big as him. He nods his head to the left towards Ash. But he's still a big lad. Knows his way around a sword. But, I mean, the compound, there's a few of us. The woman next to the talkative bandit just looks to him and quietly says, "You tell them everything, they're probably going to kill us. Shut up, you fool."
At this point, does Edith hear this again?
Roll me a perception check.
Man, does Deirdre hear that?
Roll me a perception check.
This poor lady's gonna die.
You both hear it.
No, you go first.
I was gonna say, I think probably we do this simultaneously, but she is going to use her mage hand to just kind of slap across the woman's mouth to shut it up.
And then, in time with that, Deirdre says, "Oh, you've got the wrong of it, lass. If you don't tell us everything, then you'll be dead."
Roll me intimidation check with advantage, since her mouth's currently clasped with Edith's mage hand and you're covered in blood and whispering in her ear. The female bandit, her eyes go wide as she looks over her shoulder towards Deirdre and then towards Edith, and slowly, with this ethereal mage hand covering her mouth, she nods. One of the bandits at the back just,
Absolute fucking idiot, that one. Go on, guys, tell them what they need to know. I don't exactly want my head separating from my neck.
the talkative bandit just nods. That's alright. So, ignoring my friend here to the left of me, is there anything else you want to know?
He asked for numbers, friend. How many?
Numbers. I would say like 3 handfuls. Yeah, 3 handfuls of people there.
2 hands or 1 hand?
3 hands.
So 15.
Right.
Give or take.
Maybe a finger less. So whatever that is. And you see the tied up bandit just sort of scooch to the side and try and wiggle his fingers around in an effort to count.
So 12 to 15. 12 to 15.
I mean, if that's like 3 hands, then yeah.
Maybe take your shoes and socks off and point.
Oh, I don't think any of us want to smell that.
Oh, if I'm counting my toes, then hang on. It will be like all my fingers, all my thumbs, and then he starts to wiggle his toes beneath his boot. That many others on my toes, yeah, that many.
This is such a helpful conversation.
Right. So, moving on from the number conversation.
Yeah. There's a few. I mean, that's on the outside. That's outside. They sort of sleep in the tents because there's not, they're like us. All the posh ones, they get to go inside the house.
House?
Yeah. I said earlier, we got a house that we fortified, that we put some like we built a wall around it, like a palisade. Yeah, palisade wall. I think you said it was called.
So Edith is like, he's not being entirely truthful. So she's gonna kind of like move, because he didn't initially say how many altogether. So she is gonna take her mage hand, but while it's like clasped the woman's throat or the mouth, is going to kind of like jab 2 fingers in to make her choke, but then kind of pull it out and like but like kind of hover it over the sky to make sure that he's telling the truth while this is happening.
Can I insight check him to see if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, you roll me an insight check. He doesn't appear to be. Yeah, you get the impression this guy's just very much a country bumpkin, someone who's got no education whatsoever.
Okay.
There's a village out there missing its idiot.
There is indeed a village out there missing its idiot. Yes.
Several villages.
Yes.
Burek, Ash, do you have
what-
anything to ask? Sorry,
What
go
you do
ahead.
notice, though, is the other two at the rear of the group. Obviously, the woman can't speak; her mouth's been clasped. The other two are remaining just super quiet, dead silent.
Okay. Do we have any other questions for him? I know I've got a couple.
Yes. And Boric moves around the group.
Mhm. They all just
Moving
follow
really
Boric.
slowly and menacingly. He reaches forward with a huge butcher's blade in weapon and just tap each of the silent bandits on the shoulder.
They just immediately freeze up.
Have you two got anything you wish to add?
Yeah. The man at the rear just looks around and then focuses on Boric and
Aye, 14 in the courtyard. And then there's a few more inside the house. Probably looking at, I don't know, let's say, what, 9? Probably about 9 or 10 in the house, depending on how rotation's going on the guards. And then, last but not least, you've got Lester and Alvac. Lester, as fucking idiot over there said, is pretty skilled in combat. He's well armed, well armored. All of our gear tends to, he gets first dibs. And Alvac, well, that's treacherous bastard's a fucking mage now, ain't he? Fire spurts from his hands. And God knows what else he knows. May as well be a fucking witch or a warlock for all I know. So aye, 14 in the courtyard, 9 or 10 in the house. And then probably in Lester's quarters, him and his fucking hedge mage. As for your priest, if he's still alive, then there's probably going to be in the house. I know that Lester has a little thing for throwing captives just outside of his door so that when he leaves the office, he can look at them and give them shite.
But why did they need the priest?
Look, you're asking the wrong person. I don't know. We just get, we take shit. We offer it to Lester. And in return, he gives us coin. There's not exactly a great deal of fucking work to be found in Damara now, is there? As much as I hate to say it.
And the bandit looks around at the party.
As much as I hate to say it. I've earned more coin doing this than 4 years working on the farms for the fucking aristocrats.
How long did you say you've been working for Lester?
In total, I've been working for him for about 5 years, 6 years. But after the first year or two, that's when the money starts to go, when you've shown your loyalty to the band.
And how many priests have you captured?
Well, originally we're from Impilter. You know where that is?
Do I?
I don't know, you tell me. Have you done your research? Get fucked.
Damn it, Solution. Okay. Nope. Nope.
Originally we were banned from Impilter. You know, we've sort of moved across the borders because the Impilter military started having a bit of a crackdown on the main roads. Hey, Leicester thought it best that we moved north. Damara's a shithole, but there's still merchants here.
Well, if you knew it was such a poor land, why'd you come north? Why not east or west? Surely there's more to be made along the sea and the trade routes.
You know, we ain't exactly. You go west, you're dealing with those who've been out on piracy, and I ain't dealing with no fucking sea folk. Those bastards are vicious. You start going east, and you're starting to step into the territory of Thay. The last thing you need is a group of wizards barreling down upon you, blasting you apart with their fireballs and shit. But yeah, Damara's a shithole. But it's a shithole that's underfunded. There's no guards on the roads. A lot of the villages are on demand, undefended. It's as good as any place to earn an easy living.
So your choices were Shithole of Damara or Impilter Prison?
You pretty much got it nailed in one there, lass, aye. Aye,
I can't blame you for your choice then. Not that I approve of the profession per se.
Shades of grey for banditry. I love it.
Guys, now that we've kind of asked the majority of our questions, what do we do with these guys? Do we
take
have a
'em prisoner.
basement?
Well, I have one more question actually. I can't
Go ahead.
recall if it was asked at all.
Hmm.
But is kidnapping for ransom often in your repertoire, or is this new?
Look, you're going to have to ask Lester for that. Or his fucking hedge mage bastard that hangs around with him like shit on a You know when you start digging in manure and you can't get it off your shovel? Hey, that's what that wizard bastard's like to Lester. Like a fucking limpet. Like a leech.
How long's he been with them?
About 3 years now, and slowly over the last sort of 2 years, Lester's just started getting more daring. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was Avel's fucking plan to head up into Damara.
Interesting.
Last question. What route will Lester take from the house to the tree?
Oh, it'll not be Lester taking the trip. He'll no doubt send a runner on horseback to the tree. And then obviously if that runner don't return, then they'll probably end up executing the priest and moving on their merry way before word gets out to Ravensburg or Helgebal.
Oh, well, when do they expect that runner to come back? Like, how long of a time frame?
I mean, if you're probably like 3 miles, you follow,
And he nods as he's talking towards the northwest.
you follow that road northwest for about 2.5, 3 miles. You'll get to a large rock. When you get to the rock, turn right. Follow it for another half mile. And you'll see our small, well, I say it's a small encampment. It's like a small fortified house that we liberated from its prior occupants.
So what you're saying is they expect him to ride down there, look around for a couple of seconds, and then ride back.
No, they expect him to ride down, take the fucking payment, and go back.
Yeah, like, at what point? I mean, they gotta give him like 5 minutes to take like the payment and then ride
And look,
back, right?
you're asking the wrong man. I don't make the plans. I just follow what's been told.
Okay.
Edith, they were never giving the priest back.
I
need details.
I think we've got enough that we can conjecture what was to happen. They were going to send one man to collect the ransom. The priest was never going to be there. They were going to take the money and the priest.
So, my big friend, looks like if we want your priest back, we're gonna have to go get him.
What do we do with this lot? We can't just let them lying around here. They are bandits after all.
We'll take him back to town, secure them there.
Right.
Agreed? Ash looks round at Boric with his Gwandao at the ready.
I'm a paladin of Ilmater. I do not kill for sport.
Good. Then we tie them up and take them back to town. And
Or
then we-
alternatively, you could let us go. You know, it is a goodwill gesture because we're going to suffer down in those dungeons and, of Ravensburg.
Unfortunately, Fran, that's the consequences of your actions. I'm afraid a Demaran prison might not be as nicely appointed as an Impelter prison, but I'm afraid that's where you're going to find yourself for the choices you've made.
All of the
Now-
bandits who can move just sigh and drop their heads. Go on, Edith.
Edith raises kind of just like, now Ash, like, we're not responsible for feeding them, right? Because we kind of struggle with resources as is. In between you and then, like, I seen how Bark ate earlier, and I'm just concerned that we're not gonna have enough resources.
Is it possible to put a gag on her?
Anyway, we'll take this lot back to the town of where did I forget the name of the town?
Go on. It's in the top. It's in the top of Foundry. You can see it. You can do this. I believe in you.
Ravensburg.
Mirestone.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll leave
take
them
them
on
to-
Mairstone.
Take them to Mairstone.
Yeah, we'll leave them there for now and then head
Aye.
off.
Okay.
Like, we don't want to waste. We've got 3 days left. We don't want to waste 2 of those traveling back to Ravensburg with the prisoners.
Agreed.
Now, question, and I know that I have unnerved some of you by my questions about resources, but is there anything that we can grab from this camp that might be able to assist with my worries?
Oh, we could find any spare food and bring it to the villagers. They seem to be, have fairly meager fare. That's a good idea. Very charitable of you, Edith.
That's exactly what I was intending, and I may grab some things from my own pocket so that Ash and Boric do not eat it, so that I do not starve to death later in life.
So, with that, I guess you're taking the prisoners back to Mairstone.
Yeah.
Using them as mules to carry whatever supplies.
Sacks of
they-
grain and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, all the movable supplies here that could benefit the village. I also want to kind of like do something like slightly respectful with the dead bodies. Like, Deirdre wouldn't leave them lying around where they've fallen.
Neither would Ash. Ash should probably give him either a funeral pyre or at least bury them. And since he already started the fire, a funeral pyre it is.
Is it a funeral pyre? All right. So in that case, then, with all of the corpses now together, There you go. What do you do? Just burning hands.
No, I just use produce flame. Get some of the boxes and crates and stuff, and just use produce flame.
Is my mage hand affected by fire? I don't think that it is it?
What are you gonna do? Turn them so they roast perfectly on both sides?
Mage hand becomes oven mitt.
No. I
Fucking
don't see
psycho.
anything that it does. But
No, I mean,
while they're not
Go on.
while they're not looking, like maybe they thought, oh, this is done. Edith is gonna pop 3 teeth from each corpse that's burning.
From each burning corpse, slowly the mage hand just pulls the loose teeth away and pockets them in your pouch.
I'm surprised you found 3 teeth on each of them.
I mean, that's probably so. You all managed to load up one of the spare carts with grain and food, and the 4 prisoners, the 5th with having his whole person spell removed, all pushed one of the carts back to Murstone, with all 5 of you acting as jailers and guards for them. And as you return, you're met with Elder Oliver.
Welcome back. Have you found Stovall? You've been gone for quite a while.
We've made progress at the very least.
And who are these fine fellows?
Prisoners. We'll take him back to Ravensburg after we're done getting your priest back.
I can get some of the farmhands to watch them, I guess.
We brought you some of their spare supplies for your trouble, sir.
Thank you very much. That'll certainly go a long way into feeding the families here. You have my gratitude, and again, if you can find Stovall, I may be able to find a little bit more for recompense. Can't promise anything though.
That's very kind of you. But just what we're owed, and that'll be fine.
Is there anything else you require of Millstone before you continue out?
What time of day is it? Round about now.
By now, I would probably say it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening. The sun's slowly starting to set in the distance.
I'd say short rest to hit him in the dark, but we saw how that worked out when fucking Ash set a tree on fire.
Wow.
Yeah. All
Will
that
a
stealth
short
action I
rest
did.
cure Ash of
No.
his concussion?
No.
But a short rest will give us some of our shit back.
His
before we
condition? What the fuck?
go into-
Deidre's looking a little beat up, by the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, we'll rest the night and head off in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's probably going to be like, what, a 2-3 hour walk to get there in case the joint?
Yeah, easy. So I'll give you a short rest.
Oh. Oops.
Well, we're sleeping overnight.
Yeah. Still got to be on guard. You've got guard duty on 5 prisoners. It's not a bed. You're resting in what equates to be a shit cellar, and it's not a restful night's sleep.
It doesn't. So I'm fine. It doesn't matter for me because I hadn't taken any damage. And my shit comes back on both short and long. So
So we're getting a short.
You're
Is
getting a
that
short
what you're
rest.
saying?
A long rest is when you can be fully rested in comfortable in a comfortable atmosphere where you can actually rest. Sleeping in a dilapidated chapel would not constitute a good night's sleep.
I'm gonna.
Just use some hit dice.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm doing it properly.
So you hit short rest, you click use charge as many times as you want or can, and then hit the short rest button or whatever.
Okay.
So,
Like, does it all.
while you're resting, I'm going to nip for a look since it's been 3.5 hours.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Be right back.
Oh, 31 hit points. One more than you before.
Bam.
Exactly.
Bam.
Full. Well done.
All right, I'm getting it water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Actually, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. How's that voice changer treating you, Lee?
I think I've sorted out what the problem was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I thought you were going to
Couple
kill
of-
those fools.
No.
I was just being menacing.
Oh yeah, I mean, it will intimidate and shit, but he's not a monster. Prisoners are classed as weak.
Oh, true.
Now, if they hadn't have dropped their weapon, they'd have been hamburger.
I mean, half of were eviscerated and cut in half by this little Deirdre. Cabbage. Disappointed she didn't just cut anybody off at the kneecaps. So.
Oh dear. Obviously, I'm back.
Obviously.
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 Yes, Shadow. He is. I think. Have I managed to sort out? Dashboard extension.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us, and from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Check. Yeah, Boric, and we'll sorted. Hey, Uphead, 32-month resub. Oh, hey, buddy.
Fucking hell.
That's not a fucking sneaking. That's a. Look at me, swinging.
Swinging that big dick.
32 months. How you keeping, Ed? It's been a while, my dude. Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back as well.
Thank you, Ed. Oh, all right. So, I think we're just waiting for Callie.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, while we do that, is there anything anyone wants to do overnight, early morning?
I'm good.
Nah, yeah, I think we're good, right?
Edith is just going to continue to study her mage book
Okay.
that she got.
So, morning begins to break over Mirestone Village. Wasn't the greatest nights of sleep due to the dilapidated chapel you spent the night in. And obviously with each of you on guard duty rotation for the prisoners. Now find yourself ready and raring to go. You know the location of Bandit's stronghold. You know roughly the numbers.
What do you guys think? We go in swinging, or
They might they might kill the priest if we go and swing it.
I think it's worth the whole party going out there and perhaps Jaffer doing a scout to confirm the numbers and maybe get somebody close enough to. Well, it'll be a little bit tricky because if they have a mage, could they not detect somebody casting a spell?
They might indeed.
Hmm.
This mage makes me nervous, I'm not going to lie.
What if we...
Burn the house down around him.
No.
No.
But you're so good at that, Ash!
Ash pouts.
Deirdre pats his kneecap in comfort.
What if we say we want to join them?
Mm. Let's go scout, and if that situation presents itself, I'll see if I can infiltrate them. I guess I don't. I mean, you're not exactly subtle, Ash or Boric.
Fair.
All right, let's get going. We'll see what we have to see. See what kind of compound, quote unquote, this is.
Fair enough.
So, as you depart, several hours later, you make your way back to scout camp. And from there, following the instructions that one of the bandits gave you, you head northwest for another hour, before eventually finding the large stone pillar, turning 90 degrees. Follow it again for another half mile before eventually, in the distance on top of a hill, see ringed compound. Manage to sneak your way up, following Jaffa towards the outer perimeter. Jaffa, you notice that there are no guards. No towers. And having a quick scout through, there's only one entrance, one actual gate in, which for the moment appears to be shut and locked.
How tall is the palisade?
Palisade, I would say, is roughly about 15 feet high.
So pretty fucking high. Got it.
How tall is Boric and somebody who has dark vision?
It's the middle of the day.
It's early morning.
okay.
You know, so, yeah, I would say by now it's about dinner time ish. About 1 p.m.
Sorry, I was just seeing this dark area.
That's right.
and I
That's
was
'cause
thinking
you-
maybe
Fog
somebody
of
could see
war.
over.
It's because you can't see inside the compound. You have no idea what's behind the palisade.
I was wanting Ash to get on Boric's shoulders and to look over.
Yeah, let's wave the torch over the top of the fucking fence.
You would, like something would trigger where you go,
Well, I think we should keep in mind, since we don't see any sentry outposts, they could have magical detection.
Is this wall scalable solution?
I mean, not by hand. No.
Okay. All right.
I mean, give me something to work with. Use that big brain.
can I
but-
cast mold earth to make it scalable?
No, because it's not earth. It's wood. It's trees.
Wood is earth.
No, it's not.
What if me and Boric like lifted him up, like held him like 1 foot in our hands?
Oh, you tell me how you would scale a sort of 13 to 15 foot.
Yeah, how we do it in the army. Like
Then tell me. What do you want to
grab
do?
him by the feet,
Suggestion.
grab him by the feet and hoist him up.
All right.
That was my suggestion.
What do you do?
Yeah, we grab Jaffa by the feet and just fucking up you go.
All right, Jaffa. I will move you. In fact, move to where you want to sort of hoist him up.
Yeah, I'm the top of this fucking. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So in that case, there you go. Oh look, you can see into the compound.
Don't make this difficult.
You're overthinking shit.
So, quick question, Solution.
Yes.
Did they like throw me over the? Am I like in the compound, or can I just see over the wall?
No, we lift you up just high enough that your head pops over and you can see.
Okay. So, Solution, I will count the number of men that I see, and look around look around the wall in the area that I can see.
I will highlight them all temporarily for the people you can see.
Deirdre whispers, "Is there anything Ash will set on fire if it tries to sneak through?"
What?
Do you mean like a hairy monster?
No, I was making a joke. What is wrong with you idiots?
Jaffer looks down. Jaffer looks down at Ash and kind of taps his foot in Ash's hand to get his attention.
You good?
And then holds out 5 fingers 3 times.
Ash nods. Looks to Boric and nods. And we start lowering them down.
Solution, I was enjoying that view.
Mm-hmm. You got lowered down.
I'm just. So, with Jaffer being back on the ground, he walks back over to the tree line under cover.
Well,
So, you saw 9 things?
15. You count as well as the man that we captured does.
I just didn't see how fast he was doing his hand. He could have just told me telepathically.
15 people spread about the courtyard. There was a pretty large house set toward the back in the center.
The folk you could see, could you tell if they were as well equipped as the bandits, or did they look like they had better equipment?
Solution, what do you want me to roll?
me a history.
Perception?
Yeah, roll me a perception check. They seem to be pretty much armed as the bandits you fought before.
They look like they crawled out of the same shithole as the bandits at the other camp.
Deidre grins and nods and loosens her sword in its scabbard.
Now, Borg, Ash, are we just busting through the front gate here? Do we want to just assault or some other sneaky tactic?
Edith is going to look to see if there's any kind of like loose ground that she could move for us to kind of move to get up under.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. I'll use my advantage because I haven't used this yet.
So, you get the impression that any of the palisade walls with mold earth, you would easily be able, they only seem to be sunk into the ground by maybe 2 foot at the most. So, pretty much you could move the earth from underneath any of the palisade, and make a decent gap to pass through.
Guys. We don't have to.
Very quickly, obviously by doing so, it would bring the whole
Alert them, yes.
Maybe not alert them, but it these are 12 to 15 feet tall chopped tree, logs. So you couldn't just make a small gap. It would bring some of them down.
Now, guys, is there, Jaffa? Is there an area where they could not see us kind of manipulate the wall for us to come through?
So listen, is there a
There is. So
compass on this?
Do you want me to put you back over so you can see what? Just so you can see what you
No,
saw.
I think I'm.
There you go.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
is north up?
yeah, north up. Just consider it as north, south, east, west.
Okay. If we're gonna do that, the area furthest away from the courtyard would be the northwest area.
Are you talking about using magic of some sort?
She was talking about using magic of some sort.
I was, and I was going to lift things where you could kind of scurry through.
Edith, throw me a quick insight check.
Here we go.
If you are concerned, so this is more of an out of character thing, but if you are concerned about detect magic, I would highly recommend you quickly just double check the spell and what its limitations are. So the building itself is made of stone.
You can see within a range that fits within 5 foot. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously.
No.
That's no.
Detect magic, not mold earth.
Oh,
So it's limited to 30 feet.
yeah. So if I was to, before we do this, to do detect magic, would I be within range of
The house.
So-
no, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
Basically-
so
All right. So what I'll do is I'll lay it out flat. All right, rather than trying to be cryptic about
I
it,
know.
because it's-
I know what you're saying.
Go on,
I-
go on, Deez.
Even if they have a detect magic spell up, it's outside of the range of a detect magic spell.
and
if
that
we're
was my
affecting the gates.
Yes.
and that was my
Yeah.
that's where I was getting to in character. Like,
Yeah.
we don't want to alert the people inside the house prematurely by using magic where they can sense it. So I'm good.
Yeah. So basically, in a roundabout way, I'm obviously trying to sort of coax you into it, but in a nutshell, Diesel is correct.
Can we not say that? Because now he's gonna use that forever.
I think it's too late. That ship has sailed, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn it.
Also,
So-
okay. All right.
Go
All
on.
right. So Edith, I think that's probably a good plan. If we're gonna execute it, we do it on the northwest corner.
Right, let's do it then.
Let's do it.
Before we make any sort of commotion, we want to be as close to the priest as possible, because bandits will kill a prisoner the first sign of problems.
I couldn't see the back of the house, Bork, but it's possible that there's a back entrance.
Do we want to check?
We-
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think Deidre is completely correct. Maybe we take you over there and hoist you up again so that you can see the backside.
Well, we don't even have to go that far. He could just do his little stealthy thing round the whole front, see if there's any other entrances. Don't have to peek over the wall for that. You can see a door from the outside.
She has a good point, but wouldn't it be great? Could you see on the backside before?
It's a 15-foot wall. I would have seen a gate. There is no other gate but the one at the front. But I'm at a back door to the house.
Oh, I misunderstood what you're saying.
Good job,
Damn it,
Shadow.
Shadow.
I knew somebody was going to do that.
Hmm.
Well, then, shall we?
We shall.
All right. So, what are you doing?
Jaffa, lead the way where you would like me to manipulate this wall.
Like
So
here?
you're heading up to the north, so the
Northwest.
northwest. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. When you get to the northwest, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna go stand in front of the wall here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna tell Edith. I remember seeing a tree on this corner.
Yep.
If you can mold the earth behind or right here, maybe that will block vision of what you're doing to anybody inside.
Okay, I will definitely give it a try.
We're doomed.
Go for it.
Ash.
Before I cast this, does anyone have anything else? I'm gonna lift this up, and then all of you guys scurry on through, and then I will come quickly behind.
It may
Yes.
be an idea if Ash and myself were to brace the wood parts so nothing falls and makes a noise.
Agreed.
And then we follow Jafar in, I suppose, since he's seen the inside. He could lead us perhaps to the back of the house to look at that first. Is that what we want to do?
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay, I'll follow Jafar then.
So, Jaffa, you did notice that on this side of from where you were, there were a few windows into the, on the building on this side you're entering.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Edith.
You got this, girl.
Here she goes. Right there,
So-
right in front of her, right in front of Jaffer, because Jaffer's right in front of where it should be.
With hand outstretched, you begin to cast Mold Earth, and all of you now begin to notice the dirt holding these multiple palisade logs move aside. With Boric and Ash at the ready, you manage to just keep the palisades from falling over. In fact, Ash, Boric, both of you roll me a athletics check, please.
Athletics. 8. Oof. Well, that's a terrible roll.
Get smushed.
So, with
Ash
Boric,
gets a contusion.
Ash,
Another concussion.
roll me a 1d4. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as one of the beams, you sort of grab multiple of the palisade logs, but one of them, the center one, just falls back and hits you in the forehead, and you just sort of stood there with this large wooden tree trunk resting on your head. But that does.
And then it ignites.
But that does provide enough of a gap. Oops.
Sorry, I don't know what
It's
I
alright. Don't worry about it. Maybe me. There you go. So that does provide you enough of a space. What are you doing with these palisade logs that you're both holding?
Probably just lie them down quietly, right? Or as quiet as possible.
Well, so Edith is going to cast Mold Earth again to create some pillars that go up to support.
Well, they only
so
go
that
up for
they
5
can come
feet.
through. Yeah, so they're gonna have to like crawl through. If you guys are willing to do that.
No, the fence is basically fallen down in this section.
Yeah.
Is what's
So,
happening.
so basically,
Oh.
these things are about 15 to 8. Well, they're actually about 18 feet long, with 2 foot of it in, sort of sunk into the dirt. So as you've cast Mold Earth, you've removed and excavated 2 feet of dirt beneath the palisades, which then Ash and Boric have held So they at the moment they're still upright, and they've parted them enough for you all to sneak through, but there's still the question of what do you do with these the sort of 5 or 6 wooden logs.
Just
Are you
slowly lower them down so
Okay.
they're just lying on the floor. As
Okay.
quiet as possible.
You managed to do it, but I'm not going to ask for a roll. You're both you've designated the strong characters to do so. So over the span of the next sort of 30 seconds or so, you slowly begin to lower these sharpened logs to the ground. Now, due to the location, they are hidden by the tree. And as you step into the courtyard, you can see one bandit who's currently preoccupied moving crates off of a cart and handing it to 2 others. So he really is the only, from where you are, he's the only threat that you can see.
Well, sticking with the original plan, regardless of whether that bandit is there, since he's occupied, Jaffrey's going to try to sneak around the back of the house, along the fence line in the shadows.
Well, I'm not going to ask for a roll for that because you're going in the opposite direction to where he would be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
So as you sneak round, you notice several... there is a door on the rear, but there are multiple planks across the door bolting it shut.
Okay.
Alternatively, there are several windows into the compound.
At the ground floor?
At the ground floor, yes.
Okay.
You also the sort of the central tower part, the windows there have been boarded off as well. You get the impression that the tower itself's not really used.
Right.
Due to, again, all the windows being boarded.
Edith is going to cast telepathic link on Jaffer.
Okay.
Since he is a... Jaffer, is this the way to go? Do we need to hide in the shadows like you did?
Stay... Everybody stay where they're at behind the tree for the moment.
Edith says, everybody stay here for the moment.
Are there any windows on the back side of the house? So
Yes,
on
yeah.
the left side. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pick up back. Yeah.
Roll me a quick insight check.
Okay.
So, as you quickly make your way around the outside of the palisade wall, the windows at the far end seem to, from glancing in, seem to lead into a room. Whereas as you go around the back and look in and glance through the windows at the at the rear of the house, it seems to be more of an open area.
Okay. Right.
If you're wanting to enter, the windows closest to you may provide a little bit more cover.
Okay. All right. So Jaffer's gonna cut across the courtyard here because there's nobody that he can see.
Yeah.
That would have line of sight. And he's going to take a peek inside one of those bedroom windows or one of those room windows on the outside here.
There are curtains over the windows, but as you sort of position yourself and look through, you see what appears to be a closed room. There's a desk and a few other bits and pieces, and there seems to be only one person sat at the desk writing out on various scrolls in the room.
Can I see any features about him? Is it a big man? Is it an old
No,
man?
it just seems to be roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
It just appears to be a woman sat at a desk. There's a a sword laid on her desk, but there's nothing really notable about her.
Okay. Jeffrey's gonna look back at the party and hold up, or point at the window and then hold up one finger. And yeah, that's it. I'll call it good on there.
Edith is going to say, Jeff, I don't know what one finger means.
Oh, I forgot about this fucking telepathic link. There's a woman sitting at a desk. She has a sword, but it appears to be a closed room with one woman in it.
And that is what one finger is supposed to tell me? Okay, guys, there is one woman in this room. It's closed up. She's writing. Did anyone
Ash
else
clouts her
ever-
across her head for saying stupid shit.
It was one finger.
We understood.
It's dear focused, Edith.
Don't know what one finger means.
Right, do we want to go in through this one window then and be inside the house?
I'd like to get eyes on the priest first. Edith, tell him that.
Jaffa,
Mm-hmm.
are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Ash would like to get eyes on the priest.
Okay. Oh.
There are no windows on the rear of the house.
I thought you said there were. My bad. So I'll tell Edith. Edith, there's no other windows on the back of the house. We're gonna have to go out front where we'll be seen or come in this room.
Is that like two fingers when you make that signal?
Just tell them.
Ash.
What?
There's not any windows on the rear.
Oh, chat.
We're either gonna have to go in through these windows, or we're gonna have to go in through the front. I
need
don't
more
know
rum.
what signal he would use to do that, but that's what he told me.
A massive hand just clamps around her mouth. Stop talking.
And she casts telepathic link on Ash. If I stop talking, you won't know where
Oh
I'm going.
no!
Well played.
Fuck.
Deirdre's gonna move up to where Jaffer is.
So is Ash.
Those Bart.
We're all just getting away from Edith, basically.
But she is gonna follow. Get fucked, Ash.
What are you doing?
So, solution.
yes.
Can I open this window in any
Yes!
way? That was
Yes!
okay. Thank
Roll me,
you.
just roll me a quick, just roll me a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna use. I think I've got advantage. Hold on, let me double check.
It's a single.
Yep.
So as you glance at the window, it just seems to be two wooden boards on the outside with a very basic latch across. Right?
Okay.
And the glass inside, looking through, doesn't appear to be sort of locked. Roll me.
It's not gonna be
perception
hard.
check.
I got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
there we got it.
Yeah, you're fine. So you managed to quickly kick open, or flick open the pin in the wooden boards, and the glass behind is just easily slid aside quietly. It wasn't hard. Five or more.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Yeah. Go
Um,
for it.
Jaffer hoists himself up into the window and lightly drops down into the room.
Let me rearrange this quick.
How far is the window ledge off the ground, by the way?
Window ledge should probably be about 1.5 feet. There are two windows, but since you're going in on that side, I'll bring you in on the side. Bear with me.
So I got you.
Thank you.
Yeet!
Goes flying in, hitting the woman in the head.
So, let me bring you in to here. So as you all slowly make your way inside the window, there's a woman with her head down, currently scribbling on multiple parchment notes on the desk, and she doesn't hear you step inside. Beyond the door, the walls are quite thin. You do hear the sound of laughter and raised voices.
You said her sword was by her side?
Sword is currently laid on the table.
Laid on the table. Okay. Jaffer's gonna try to sneak up behind her
Okay.
and clap a hand over her mouth.
Roll me a stealth check.
Now this one I will use advantage on.
Okay. More than enough. What do you do?
So Jaffer sneaks up behind her. And clamps a hand over her mouth and indicates for the others to come in to assist him.
Ash charges in.
Deirdre's gonna go around and pick up the sword if she can.
Yeah. The woman, again, she's currently got her head well and truly buried in paperwork, and as Jaffa just grabs her mouth and pulls her back, she's taken completely unaware.
He leans down and whispers in her ear, "Now be quiet. If you promise to keep quiet, I'll remove my hand. If you make any sound, I'll kill you."
Persuasion or intimidation?
Solution?
Mm-hmm.
Real quick.
Yeah,
go
go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, like, would she be familiar to me now?
This woman?
Yeah.
No.
Now that okay.
I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
use persuasion.
Okay. So before that happens, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm waiting for him to remove his hand. If she screams in any way, I'm going to smash her fucking head in with my mace.
Okay.
I'm
With my
gonna
flail.
move towards the door and just kind of brace myself to the side of it
Okay.
in case anyone runs through, in case she screams.
Strange you should say that, because I was going to be ready with the butt end of my Grandal to dosh her on the temple with it if she even opens her mouth.
Okay, then. She's going to have a bad day.
Well, you obviously know what's coming. Go on,
Edith is readying, like, just seeing if something's gonna go bad for hold person on her.
Well, as soon as Jaffa moves his hand away, you just hear this. "Ah!"
She's tea cakes.
So, who wants to go first?
I'll let Boric go first. As I've got to do a big swirling arc.
Barry, what are you doing?
Do you want me to use my bonus attack thing?
It's up to you.
Yeah,
You
sure.
go with the.
Because I'm going to use the butt end anyway, so I'm going to use the bonus attack just to try and stun her.
Yeah. Okay. That hits. What happens to her?
The butt end of the Grandal just crumples her temple, and there's brains leaking out the hole.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh, I thought when you said what happens to her, I
No,
thought she died.
It's up to you. No, it's your choice, mate.
Oh, right then. In that case, I just bosh her on the side of the head, and her eyes roll back into her skull, and she's unconscious.
All right, and with that, she just falls forward, head first, onto the desk. Deirdre, roll me a perception check.
Oh God.
Can't be any worse. Yeah, I was gonna say can't be any worse than my persuasion check.
At the door, you pause momentarily and you begin to hear on the other side of the room people still talking and making merry. Now, actually, there wasn't enough volume or enough of an alert for all those next door.
So she kind of listens at the door for a hot second and then turns around and gives like the rest of the party like a thumbs up.
Okay. I fucked up.
Edith casts this telepathic link to Deidre and says, Does the thumbs
It
up
means we're
work
good.
for
Get
you?"
out of my head. Get out of my head.
Okay. Edith moves up.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but I just couldn't help it.
Okay. I guess we're still stealthed then. Jeffrey's gonna go crack the door open and see what he can see in the hallway.
Roll me stealth check.
Deidre, while the telepathic link still happens, says to Edith, "You might want to step back a bit and take cover. I don't want you to get hurt. You're not wearing armor like the rest of us."
Oh, that's some good advice. So she's gonna move slightly back here behind the
Okay.
bookshelf.
Jaffa,
And go ahead.
Solution.
open the door. She managed to crack it open enough without a sound and peer into the mess. There's various bits of furniture, crates, barrels, loot just strewn about the interior of the house.
Do I see that prison cage all the way at the end with Stover
You
in it?
do indeed.
Okay. I'm gonna once again push the door to, and I'm gonna look back at Bork. Bork, I see him. He's all the way at the end of a long hallway through a bunch of people in a cage.
Our top priority is to keep him alive.
Okay. How do y'all want to do this?
Do you see anybody we can get the jump on?
There's one guy right in front of the door, but I think that's about it.
And as soon as we touch him, the rest of them are going to know we're here.
Pretty sure.
Do
It
you
is
want
a
me
very
to-
open room.
Do you want me to highlight all of them so you can see what you're up against?
No, I can see him. Or anything that's in my line of vision, I can see him.
Yeah.
And I'll just relay that there's about 10 bandits in a straight line between us and where they're keeping Stover.
Do you see anybody who looks like they're a mage?
No. They all appear to be bandits.
Right, son?
Can Edith move closer before we knock the door down to do
Yeah, yeah.
detect
You-
magic?
At the moment, you're welcome to move freely within the room.
So she's gonna come up behind, let's see, like a 30-foot range. Does she need to get like right up on the door, possibly?
I mean, 30 foot is very small.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's trying to do her
Yeah.
best.
Cast a spell?
Java, let me get right up on the door so I can cast this. Move your ass. Thank you. they're probably gonna be able to detect me doing detect magic.
I
Goddamn.
know. Let's go for it.
Let's do it.
So, within 30 feet, as you press yourself up against the wall, close your eyes, cast detect magic. No response.
She turns around and whispers, I don't detect anything. I'm gonna go back behind this bookshelf.
Jaffer waves his arm forward toward the door in Boric and Ash's direction.
Us two take point.
I'll be right behind you.
He's gonna bomb us through.
Yeah.
Leave one for me, or 2, or 3.
And Edith is gonna cast false life on herself.
Okay.
I guess we're busted in. Solution?
I will give you a round of surprise. So I will
Nice.
give you all a free round in any order you wish to perform one full turn.
You want to go first, Bor?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna move in 25 feet.
Okay?
How if I'm not using a ruler?
Yeah.
And old matey in front of me is getting the business with the martyr's whale.
$11. Not enough.
Well,
So
shit.
just as you charge in, the person who's facing the door just sees you coming towards me. Just at the last minute, takes a step back as Martha's whale just cuts millimeters in front of her face.
Okay, my bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna strike out with the button.
Okay.
Fuck my life.
Once again, she also just dodges at the last minute and immediately shouts, "Oh, hey, we're being attacked!" Who's up next?
Hey, I'll go next.
Okay.
Fine. It's 15. Another 15. And with that, I will channel divinity and radiance of dawn.
Oh, okay.
So this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy.
So all of them. I'll go from right to left. First one, 12.
That's the DC.
So that succeeds. Second one, 19.
Succeeds.
Third, 11.
Fails.
And last one, 9.
Fails. So the first two succeed and take half damage.
Okay.
Oh! Oh! It hurt!
What happens to the 4 of them?
Oh, they cease to exist. They're now just ash-stained fucking shadows on the floor.
So as you
Okay, Frank.
as you step in and cast what Radiance of the Dawn, immediately all 4 just drop to the ground as they erupt in flame.
I told you to save some for me.
I failed to do so. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, who's next?
Deidre's gonna go, and I've moved 5 feet up to see in the door. I was gonna attack this guy,
No.
You
but he's
was.
dead. So now I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to get further into the room.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna be standing on this chair.
Alright. So as you leap into the room and mount yourself on the chair, you look across and all of the bandits are now, sitting up from their own chairs and whatever there is, whatever activities they're involved in. Next up, Jaffa or Edith.
I got it. So Jaffer's gonna move into the room. Oh,
There's
colliding with a
probably-
wall.
Yeah, got me as well.
Oh, I was trying to collide with you. Okay. So that's my
I'm gonna fucking
movement.
pour another rum. Go on.
Yeah. That's my movement. And then I'm going to what's the range of my bow again?
300 feet.
300 feet.
300
feet
okay,
max.
that's what I thought.
Well,
Yeah.
basically, 120 for normal attack. Anything over 120 is at disadvantage.
I think it's actually 150.
It's 150. If
Yeah,
I'm reading my
150,
bow
600. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
What?
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't make the item.
600 feet. Holy shit. All right.
Who approved that?
Well,
The
fuck me.
DM, I guess. All right, so I'm gonna shoot this fella that's next to Stover.
Okay. Yes, just enough. What happens to him?
Shot through the throat, falls back in that chaise lounge right there, and just relaxes, dead.
Relax
then
is
I'm
not the
going-
word I would use, but carry on.
And then I'm gonna use action surge
Uh-huh.
to get another attack,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack the other dude next to the cage.
Yep. Yep. Go on.
He also takes a nice relaxation in that chair with an arrow through his forehead.
So with that, the two guards around the cage immediately slump into the chairs, unmoving, dead.
That's the end of my turn.
You're right. That is max damage. Yeah, Shadow max damage says. All right. Last but not least, Edith.
As part of my movement, can I drag a body?
It'll half your movement.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to cast Mage Hand to help me drag this person.
That won't help. Mage Hand can only carry 10 pounds. That's a body.
Okay, so what she's gonna do, because she doesn't want this thing to come alive on us. I mean, it is alive, but awake.
Roll me a quick
She's
insight
gonna
check.
cast-
Roll me a
Okay.
quick insight check. All right. Boric hit her pretty hard. She's
Okay, so
knocked
she's
out for
not
at least
killed.
10 minutes.
All right. I was worried about that. Okay, so
No.
I'm gonna move 10 feet in.
Uh-huh.
10 feet, 30 feet into the doorway. Case my layout. Is there anything alive?
2 people left by the looks of it. 3, yeah, 2.
Let's see how far this guy is.
60 feet.
Oh, I got some things that could work on this guy. I can be helpful. She's just gonna cast Toll of the Dead on this guy.
Okay.
Where are you? They're in trouble about it.
Feel good.
No,
Are you
Kinda.
casting or
Yeah, well, it's a cantrip.
spells?
It's under
Spells.
spells. Yeah.
Toll of the Dead.
Yeah. Am I? Oh, there it is.
There we
Ah,
go.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I just
So.
kept overlooking.
He certainly failed. What happens to the port? Is it? Yeah, it's the guy at the front. What happens to him?
So it just kind of just disintegrates to little black bits, just all down to the bottom of the ground like pepper.
You all notice this guy just immediately drop to the ground, his flesh turning black, flaking away like specks of pepper.
Fit for Edith.
Really? Well done, Steele. Well fucking done, my dude.
And
All
now
right.
we roll initiative against the one guy left.
Roll initiative against the last remaining guy.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Jaffa.
I shoot him.
Yeah, I thought you might. Yep. Do continue, sir.
Shot to the heart, and I'm to blame.
Yep. You give love a bad name.
Yep, I'm done. That's it. They handled.
Yep. So as this spectral arrow or arcane arrow just punctures through the man's chest, he also just slumps now against the sofa. And with that, all movement in the main chamber of the house just ceases. Any further actions?
No.
No?
Damn, no.
Deirdre.
Fucking massacred an entire row.
Right, well, Deirdre is just gonna start wandering her way up towards our friend Stovar in the cage back there.
Mhm.
And can I use my action to do a dash to do another
You can.
25 feet? Okay.
You can.
Like so.
So one thing I will say is, due to the amount of clutter in the room, if you try and pass over things like sofas and crates, it will reduce your movement. But if you're sticking to the main open path, you're fine.
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
that's it.
As you're making your way across the room, immediately the door, the far end of the room, is kicked open, and you hear this voice.
Who the fuck's be making noise in my fucking fort?
And the armored form of a man steps out of the room. He stares over towards Deirdre, glances to Ash, Boric, Jaffa.
And who the fuck are you, eh? Where are my men?
What men?
He's then going to dash. In fact, yes, he will. He will dash 30 feet towards you. Now, this armored man appears to be well regaled. His sword smooth, clean, steam. His armor polished. At a glance, you would imagine this to be potentially the bandit leader.
Yep.
Ash, over to you.
I am 15. 15. Oh, God, I'm choking. I'm dying. And then I will. Scorching ray him in the face.
All right. Go for it.
14.
So as you extend your hand out and cast Scorching Ray, he immediately turns slightly to his right, and the Scorching Ray impacts on the bandit leader's armored shoulder pad and is refracted off, hitting the wall.
So that's a miss.
It is indeed.
Ooh.
And that's all I can do.
Okay.
And you get 3 zaps.
You do get 3 zaps, but I believe they're one hit, 3 damage? Or no?
Yeah.
You sure?
They can hit 3 separate creatures, so that'd be 3 separate.
Yeah, it would be 3 attacks. So yeah, go for the
It's
second one.
like Eldritch Blast.
It is. Not enough.
13. No.
So once again,
80.
the second one bounces off the armored shoulder pad, impacting on the wall and setting fire to the wooden structure. But the third, so as he begins to move forward with these this flaming, scorching ray just blasting off, the third finally hits him squarely in the chest to roll damage.
For 10 damage.
Oof. That's not a bad roll. Okay.
And that is my turn.
With that, you see the form of a second person step out of the room. And with hand outstretched, you hear quite a high-pitched voice. It appears they've come for the priest. Fine. You die. And with a hand outstretched towards Ash, you immediately begin to see multiple purple orbs just erupt around the man. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of arcane damage as these purple orbs of arcane magic missile slam into you.
17?
17. Roll me an Arcana check.
I know what it was. Magic missile.
Yeah. But still roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana. 9.
9. Or, you know, it was a somewhat higher level spell than normal. Boric.
I'll kill him. Fuck.
Okay. Well, Borik's taking off for a run. Bean. 30.
Yep, I'll let you
take
move
dash
through.
action.
Yeah.
25. 30. And
You see Lester just take up his two-handed sword and aim it towards Boric with a wide, shit-eating grin on his face.
Come on then.
and that's my turn.
Edith, over to you.
Edith is going to target the guy in front of Bork, so Lester.
Okay.
and is going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Gotta roll it, 3 times?
What level are you casting it at?
I am going to cast it at level 2.
Level 2. So in that case, you roll it 4 times.
4. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 7. 11.
I have to count it each time to make sure I'm getting it.
14. So, with a hand outstretched, all these purple orbs just erupt around you before slamming through the room into Lester. 14 points of damage. Holy shit. See, Magic Missile is great. Alright. He stands there as these purple flashes of energy just smash into him, and he keeps his sword outstretched in front of his face to try and deflect the main, or at least, hits that will be critical towards him. Any further actions?
Can I move forward and hide behind this barrel?
You've got your movement. Roll me a stealth check.
Let's work. Okay. Stealth.
So, upon casting the spell, you immediately dive behind the barrel. We'll see if it's enough to keep you from being targeted.
Fingers crossed.
Jaffa, over to you.
Jaffer is going to pull up on the mage. And attack. Actually, we're just going to attack for now.
Okay. 15 is enough.
Okay. Yes. So I'm going to use my arcane arrow.
Okay.
Or arcane shot. And turn that into a banishing arrow.
Yeah.
Yep. Which I don't think does damage.
So he needs to make a charisma saving throw. I will do this publicly, so you can see what he rolls. Just enough. So as the arrow smashes into him, he managed to just at the last minute just cast a spell just to cause it to erupt to his left-hand side.
Yep, I think that's the end of my turn.
No, you still got to roll damage on your arrow.
Do I?
Yeah.
2d6 force damage.
That's at higher level, right?
So you still need to do. So basically, you need to hit normally, which you have 15, so 10 damage. Fucking hell! Nice.
No, 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. So,
Okay, cool.
as
I'll
the
work on
arrow
that
hits,
order of operations.
no, it's all good. So as the arrow hits him, just as it's about to bamf him into a different realm, he snaps it and throws the far end off to his left, which erupts in a greenish hue. Deirdre, over to you.
Alrighty. We are... I'm gonna get right up in Lester's face.
Okay.
Like so, and then I'm going to attack him, but I think I'm also going to try and make this a disarming attack.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. Okay. So let's see how we do that. That.
So you need to hit him first.
Yep.
12. So as you close in and swing towards him, Lester easily manages to just deflect the incoming blow. A smirk on his face.
Is that all you've got, Les? You're gonna need to try harder than that.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah. I should have used my advantage on that shit. Oh well, that's done. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. In response, you are going to taste a bite.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just bear with me. For some reason, that was named wrong. Alright, so. The greatsword swings towards you. I'm going to roll all these publicly so you can see. The greatsword itself just cuts overhead. But as you're focusing, he immediately swings out with a dagger, which you also dodge.
I'm down here!
Fucking halflings.
Riposte!
Agile little shits that you are.
Go for it.
I will use my advantage on
Okay.
this attack.
That'll definitely hit him.
Alright. Two-handed strike in the general area of the belt.
Mm-hmm. 7 damage. So, as you bring the sword across, it tends to cut through the vast... He is pretty well armoured. Seems to be in a full set of plate mail armour. And as you swing in, the tip just manages to cut through part of the leather between where his... the plates on his thigh meet his groin.
Oh, you fucking shit. Alright, fine. Well, I'm gonna stomp you into this fucking earth, lass. You're dead. Dead!
I know you are, but what am I?
Any further actions?
That was my reaction.
Okay, Ash, over to you.
I will move
Yep.
to on top of this table.
Okay.
And then the Magi fuck that threw Magi at me is going to
Yeah.
get Magi back.
Okay.
He's going to get a guiding bolt in the face.
Ooh.
16!
That'll do it.
15.
Fucking hell. Holy shit. What was
Get
that?
shit on.
4, 5... Oh, mate, if that fucking... Oof.
Hit on! And the next attack against him has advantage. Because he's shining now.
Yeah. So as this bolt slams into him, in fact, you know what? I'll even knock him back 5 feet if you want.
Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck that guy.
As the guiding bolt hits him in the chest, the frail mage is just knocked back, where he slams into the chair and just uses it momentarily to rest upon. Oh, you fucking Genesi. Fine. In response, a hand outstretched towards Ash asked, Let's go with that one. Acid arrow. 20.
It's a hit.
Oh my god, that was a terrible roll.
Or was it a great roll?
He rolled a 1, a 3, a 1, and a 1. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. So, at the end of your next turn, though, you will be taking... look at that. Sorry, I'm just... So, at the end of your next turn, you'll be taking 4 points of acid damage. So, with a hand outstretched, you immediately begin to see these sort of green acidic rays just coalesce around his hand before slamming into your chest. And the acid, as it hits you, engulfs your chest, splashing into your face, and continues to burn. And with that, he will move.
May I ask a question?
You may.
I forgot to add my superiority die to the riposte damage. Is it
Yep.
too late?
It
Okay.
certainly is. That's entirely on you.
Yep, I will remember next time, hopefully.
I have the world and all the creatures in the universe to deal with. You, my dear, can deal
I
with
know,
your one
I
character.
I know.
So yes. So he's going to take cover behind a few sacks of grain and targeting dummies. Boric, over to you.
All right. Well, Boric's going to move up right behind Deirdre.
Okay.
And because I have reach attack,
You do. Yes.
and I've got a
Yes.
little halfling in front of me.
Yes.
Oh, that's worked out perfectly.
Halfling
Later.
3 foot. Boric 8 foot. I can see how this may work.
Yeah, this is great.
This is actually
Okay.
pretty fucking good. I love it.
Okay. I am going to start with my bonus action, if I may.
You go for it. You can do it in whatever order you wish.
Marvellous. I'm going to cast Channel Divinity, Veil of Enders.
Yep.
So now I have attack rolls. Advantage against all
Yep.
attack against this fella.
Just for your entertainment, the cats took a shit and it fucking stinks.
18.
18 will certainly hit.
4 damage.
Oh, that was terrible.
Wasn't it,
Oh. Okay. Yep. Go for it.
Have a smite.
Oh, fuck.
So you get the lavender kid.
Get smoked.
19 damage.
Oh. So, as you swing in with the Guandao, the sheer force and strength behind Boric just cuts through the plate armor of Lester. And while the blade itself doesn't do a great deal of damage, immediately just blinding white light just erupts. Fucking hell.
Paladin. Hey.
Lester recoils temporarily, holding his shoulder in pain.
Oh, you absolute fucking bastard. Fine. Alright. You're next.
Any further actions?
No, I've got nothing left to do.
Okay. Edith, over to you.
Edith is going to move 30 feet behind this barrel if she can.
Yeah, go for it.
And
Let me
Kinda
get rid of the
crouch down.
burning guy quick for you.
I like standing
hang on.
on that guy.
Oh yeah, you still stood on him, but I just for convenience sake, I'll move out of the way. Okay.
I can't turn her around. She's supposed to be. Yeah, thank you. So she's
welcome.
kind of. She's
hiding behind this barrel, but yet is going to kind of peer out and then cast. See how far she is. 45 feet. Toll of the Dead
Okay.
on Lester.
Now, he is injured, so you would do the... In fact, let's have a look. So, wisdom saving throw. He fails. So in that case, roll the versatile damage. Okay. So, while trying to block the incoming blows from Deirdre and Boric, with hand outstretched, Edith casts Toll the Dead. And immediately you begin to see a sort of purple hue envelop Lester as the moisture in his skin's just pulled out. And he steps back, glancing towards Edith, and shouts to Alvin,
Fucking get rid of that witch!
Any further actions, Edith?
Oh. No, I'm not going to. No, I'm going to stay where I'm at. Yeah.
All right.
I'm not going to do it.
Jaffa, over to you, sir.
Okay. So how well hidden is that mace behind those sacks? Like, if I got a better angle on him, can I hit him? Or can I hit him from that height?
From where you are, you will be at disadvantage because he is actively taking cover behind the sack of grain and the target dummies. If you move to there, yeah, I would allow that.
Okay, so I can hit him from here?
Uh-huh.
Then that's what I'm going to do.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Sit down.
Yowza.
Ouch.
Have a nice day, yes.
Anything else?
No, I think that's me done for now. I'm good.
In that case, I'll apply that damage. Fucking ow. So, while taking cover behind the sacks of grain and targeting dummies, Alvin reaches a hand out in an attempt to cast a spell, and he is met with the arcane arrow of Jaffa, which just punctures through his shoulder, ripping out flesh, bones, sinew, just bursting out behind him. Lester! The archer! I need to bring him down, not the mage!
You're welcome, Edith.
Deirdre, over to you.
Right, okay, so I'm going to attack now. Shadow gave me another thingy, so I'm going to attack with advantage. And also,
Okay.
and if it hits, attempt to make it a disarming attack.
Okay. In that case,
Okay.
Lester is going to use his reaction to parry, which increases his AC by 2.
That bitch. Okay. All right, here we go.
What a waste of a reaction. Yes, that's definitely not a hit.
Action surge.
You got 2?
I'm going to use my action surge.
Go for it.
I'm going to try and attack him
Oh yeah,
again.
you rest since then. Go for it.
Yeah, I've never used it before. This is
yes.
the very first time, chat, that I am using
No, it's not.
action
You
surge.
used it earlier.
No, I didn't.
No, I did.
Oh, it was Booger. Yes, not Booger. Jaffa. Sorry. Go for it. God damn it.
Switch
I
to
didn't know
rapid
the
action
fucking
surge.
rum.
Yeah. And this is going to...
That'll do it.
Yeah. This will be a disarming attack. So I'm gonna add.
I feel like I need it as DM.
You need to make your. You have to make a saving throw, or be disarmed.
Right, so let's have a look. What is it? It's a
DC 12 strength.
Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm. And 13 damage.
So,
Oh.
as the sword comes in, Lester manages to bring his great sword up and just parry the attack at the last minute. But it does slip down his blade and pierce into his shoulder. Again, another part where the actual the plate's not covering it. It seems to be more like leather or chain. And Deirdre, your sword pierces through. Fucking 13 damage, Jesus. Okay.
I'm done.
But he's not disarmed. In response, Lester. I keep forgetting he's got fucking multi-attack. God damn it. Having heard Alvin having issues with the witch, Lester quickly reaches behind his belt and produces a small potion. And throwing it towards Edith. As the potion smashes into the ground, it erupts in what appears to be silver sparks and shards. Jaffa and Edith, you find yourself, your breath taken away. And the ambient noise around you just suddenly fades. Everyone in the range is currently under the effect of the silence spell. And then he will attack Deirdre with his great sword. And misses. He did indeed, Jero. Throw a glitter bomb.
May
Any
I
reaction?
use my
Ah,
yes, I
go
would
for
like
it.
to use my reaction.
Oh, my fucking rolls started terrible.
Okay, riposte.
Uh-huh. Crack on.
I'm gonna
Shame,
roll this at
really.
advantage because Jiro gave me advantage.
Son of a bitch. That hits.
And I did need it because the first roll was a 4. Okay, so here we go with the damages.
Oh! So as you parry his blade at the last moment and thrust out, you once again stab into his lower abdomen, cutting through the leather around his belly. Not enough to sort of, impale him, but still a pretty deep cut on his left-hand side. Ash, over to you.
Well, Alvin looks like he's having a bad time in the corner, so
He really is.
I'm gonna move to here.
Yeah.
And give him another one of those garden bolts.
Yeah. Well, in response,
You counter-spelling mother.
I am going to fucking Alvin, wounded, bleeding, extends a hand towards Ash and with a scornful glare casts Counterspell.
Bitch. I shall end my turn. Take my 4 damage.
Yep, so you take your 4 damage as the acid begins to eat away at your armor. How long does that last? Let me double check. That's it. It just burns away. That's done.
Nice.
All right. Alvin, in response. Outstretches a hand towards Deirdre.
No!
And with a subtle incantation casts a spell. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Click the button. Click the button. Ooh! Deirdre, you immediately begin to feel the muscles seize up. Magical and arcane energy just locks you in place. You are... Oof. Bear with me. So, you are currently paralyzed as all of your muscles seize up, which basically means you can't move or speak. You're unaware of your surroundings. Attack rolls against you have advantage. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. No, I'm looking at petrified. So, yeah, so you automatically fail dexterity and strength saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. And unless you pass... Sorry, go on.
You were about to answer my question, I think.
Yes, so you are basically locked in place. There is nothing you can do apart from try and break free from the hold spell.
And that's
Boric.
that's my turn until I break free.
That's your turn, correct.
Gotcha.
Boric, over to you.
Well, I'm gonna reach over the petrified body of Deirdre and take a swipe at old matey, the mutt as well. 15.
15 is not enough.
Okay. Use my bonus action. Have another swing at him.
Go for it.
Come on. 17.
17 is enough, though.
A 7.
Oof. So, as Lester's bringing his sword up to strike towards Deirdre, the Guando strikes, puncturing into his shoulder. Right,
And I'm going to throw a smite into that.
Of course you are.
Do it.
That's what I do. For 21.
Oh my god!
Bye-bye, Lester.
So, as the Guandao punctures into his shoulder, a blinding white light just erupts with explosive force, shattering his armored shoulder pad. Part of his breastplate just cracks, and he recoils in pain.
Oh, you fucking Goliath bastard! Fine. You're next, wanker!
Any further actions?
Nice.
That you done, Boric?
So
Uh-oh.
Oh. Say that again. You were ye old
Optimus Prime.
Optimus
I
Prime
might-
there.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's me done.
Okay. Edith, over to you.
Edith has been trying to get close enough to do this the entire time. She's gonna move 30 feet outside of the
Okay.
the silence.
Yeah. Good.
And she is going to target Alvin.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
And then cast Hold Person so that hopefully, can I use my advantage to get them to do the wisdom saving throw at disadvantage?
Oh.
So that they can't cast or speak or move hands. 'Cause I
Roll me a
have an
twist of fate.
advantage.
On success, yes. On a fail, no. There's a button for Twist of Fate. God damn it! But
Oh,
I will allow it.
I'm sorry. I went back to the old ways.
Yeah. I will allow it though. I will allow Alvin to roll a disadvantage on this one occasion.
You have a twist of fate, by the way.
Oh!
Gerald, I'm gonna dick.
Roll it again.
Oh,
In fact, no. You know what? No,
right.
13. I mean, even so,
Wait.
regardless, at 13, we'll get rid of that because it was still a disadvantage, and 13's a pass. So no. As the whole person spell begins to envelop Alvin, he casts a quick shield, breaking the whole person spell. God, you witch are certainly testing my patience.
So I am, if this is how this works, I'm gonna use Expeditious Retreat as a bonus action to use
Okay.
dash
Go
to
for
get
it.
out of the mage's line of sight.
Where you going?
I'm gonna go hopefully back here.
Yep.
So 30 feet, like that should be out of line
I-
of sight, right in the corner.
Reduce it by 5 feet because you're trying to make it through various crates and debris scattered around the floor. But yes, I will allow you to get out of the line of sight of Alvin.
So proud of you right now, Jump.
Okay.
Any further actions?
That is it.
Okay, Jaffa, over to you.
Jeff is gonna keep shooting at
Excuse
this
me?
mage.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
The fuck?
He certainly is. I just need to check something very
Frank,
quickly.
is that you?
Arcane Arrow's not a spell and he can't silence it. Alright, okay.
Mhm. Well, plus it's an 8 on my bow.
Yeah. So,
I had a 5.
the arrow punctures into the right side of Alvin's chest and just blows a part out. Blood splatters across the wooden walls. The bandits retreat. Any further actions?
Now that's me done. I'm good.
Gerald, do you want my next roll to be a twist of fate?
I already refunded it to him.
Okay. In that case, you've got your refund, Jero. Deirdre.
All right. So can I do my saving throw to try and not be?
Indeed.
Okay.
It would
I'm
be
gonna do that.
a
Go ahead.
wisdom saving throw.
We do it with advantage
Okay.
because yes. Thank you, Enders.
Fuck you, Enders. You're still held in place with the sword held high. And the shit-eating grin of Lester.
It's like.
Deirdre's face is just getting redder and redder as she gets angrier and angrier that she can't move.
Sweetheart. Time to die.
Lester will just go full-on multi-attack. Great sword. With advantage towards Deirdre.
Ow!
Oh.
Ow!
8 damage. And then, as the sword comes down, backswing.
Ow!
God damn it, this guy's weak on the damage. What the fuck?
At least he actually hit me this time.
Yeah. So, as the sword comes down across Deirdre, and then once again, the backswing cuts through, piercing through the chainmail, sending links scattering across the room.
Hardy little shit you are, aren't you, Les? Fine.
Ash.
A small growl escapes her throat.
Ash, over to you.
I'm gonna guide and bolt Alvin.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it.
22
That hits.
for 14 damage.
What happens to him?
He fucking dies, that's what happens.
Wait, if he dies, does the whole person go away?
I mean, Ash won't go for it. How exactly does he die?
The guiding bolt hits him square in the face, and there's just a crater where his face used to be. A shining crater. A glittering, shining crater in his face. He just kind of stands there, teeters for a second, then falls over.
And with that, the mage drops to the ground, dead.
And with that, as a bonus action, I will fist bump.
Yeah? What, thin air?
Yeah.
Oh.
No one? Fuck.
Will Edith's mage hand reach that far?
I'll allow it.
Edith will cast mage hand to give
And
Ash
fist bump.
just a
Yeah?
fist bump. Just to build his confidence.
Boric.
Well, there's not many targets left. So,
In response, Lester will try and parry the blow. And thank fuck for that. 15's not enough.
I gathered that. How about 24?
24 will do it.
For 4 damage.
4. Alright, so as you sweep across the martyr's wail, he parries the first blow, but with a quick swing, you hit him in the side of the head with the rear end of the Guando. Not enough to bring him down, but he's pretty wounded.
He's pretty dead now. For another 11.
Can you cast Divine Smite after using your bonus action?
Any melee attack.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, Solution. You gave him this option.
Boric, what happens?
Boric misses with the first swing of the blade, and he turns a full 360 degrees and brings the butt end round like a baseball bat around towards Lester's head. And as he makes contact, he unleashes a full divine smite into the guy's head, and it pops like a melon.
You all notice or see Lester's head just erupt in a shower of red viscera as his head just immediately vanishes with a flash of white light. And with that, I'll bring combat to an end.
Thank God. I'm gonna go pee.
And with my movement, I'm just going to charge off towards Stovall.
Yeah.
I am unfrozen.
Yes.
By this point, with the fact that Alvin's dead, yes, you are
It's
indeed.
concentration.
It is.
Can't concentrate if you don't have a brain.
Correct.
I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of healing.
Oh, everybody within 30 feet of me gets... Wow, that was terrible.
That was a terrible roll.
That was snake eyes.
What?
Oh. Oh.
Damn.
That was Snake Eye. That was terrible. But on the plus side, you all gain 4 HP. So, as Ash closes his eyes, concentrates momentarily, a wave of refreshing energy washes over you, restoring vitality. My earphones have just died. 5 hours, 24 minutes. Holy shit. Bear with me.
Fuck you, Jero.
Nope.
What's up?
I am going to have to remove the hat and stick on the actual headset. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So,
That includes Stovall getting 4 HP.
Perfect. All right. So as this wave of rejuvenating energy washes out across everyone, Stovall, who's currently incapacitated in the cage, awakens. I'm going to call a very quick break there, because once again, yeah, pee break. Put the hat over the headset to look like a proper ass. Be right back. I need a pee break. Jero, get me a exclamation mark P in chat, please, sir. If you will be so kind. I will be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
I'm here.
So, with the fire now from the scorching ray earlier starting to spread, Stovall regains consciousness, looking around. Who are you?
Save your strength, pain bearer. We'll get you out of here.
Okay, I will. If you could. Where am I? Not the chapel of Mirestone?
There'll be time for that later. Let's get out of here before this place burns.
Does he have the relic?
The relic,
Jaffer will walk into the office.
Okay.
Ash
Immediately
is
search
trying
the
to put out
mage's
his
body.
fires.
Oh, go ahead.
So,
Ash is trying to put his fires out. He's like, not again.
Realm. What? How are you trying to put them out?
I'm using my cloak to smother the fire.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
I will use my advantage.
Yeah, you're literally wafting the flame, and instead of putting it out, you're making it worse.
Is there a lock on this cage?
There is a small iron padlock on the cage.
I'm just smack it with my Guando.
Okay, go for it. Roll me. You can't really miss it. So just roll. Roll an attack and roll damage. Well, yeah, so roll attack.
Deirdre's
first.
gonna look in the office too while that's happening.
No. I'll just roll an attack at.
Yeah. Don't worry about the actual attack number.
There you go. 5.
5. So you easily manage to break through the lock with the Guandao. In the meantime, who's currently searching the office? Jaffa and Deirdre?
Mm-hmm.
One of you roll me a investigation check with advantage.
You want it, Kelly?
Sure.
If I just take the hat off and...
There, that works.
Holy shit. Alright, roll me /R space 2d20.
How do I do that?
In the chat box at the bottom, type in /R space 2d20. Alright, so as you all begin to burrow through the desk and the various cupboards in Lester's office, Ash is there fanning the flames, and the flames now begin to burn through the wall. Deirdre, you see licks of flame.
Ash?
I'm having a little problem here.
But
She's gonna move away from the wall.
as you begin to furrow through the desk and the drawers and the cupboards, you manage to find 19 silver coins, along with, on the desk of Lester himself, the symbol or the relic of Ilmater. 2 copper hands tied with a red ribbon, Boric. Oh, sorry, go on. One
Yes.
more.
Oh,
Jaffa?
I was gonna say Jaffer grabs the relic of Ilmater off the desk.
Deirdre
yells-
grabs the coins.
Yeah, and yells at Deirdre to let's get the fuck out.
Right?
With the lock burst open and Stovall stable. Next question. What's the plan for getting out?
Back out the way we came.
Yeah.
And Deirdre is gonna rustle Lester's pockets on her way by him.
In which I think we need to be careful because it's been past 10 minutes for that person in that room. But Edith is going to check the mage's body.
Well, it's
Been a
actually
minute.
it's actually not been 10 minutes. It's you
Oh, it
managed
hasn't?
no, you managed to get rid of that was 4 turns of combat, so
Oh.
24 seconds.
Oh, nice. Okay, well,
You
never
bet-
mind. We don't have that problem.
in like a wrecking ball.
I'm going to
Pretty
pick
much.
Snowball up and carry him out like a baby.
Okay. So as you all begin to head towards... I agree, Shadow. I agree. As you all begin to make your way towards the window to escape, Stovall over Boric's shoulder, coin in Deirdre's purse, and relic in Jaffa's hand. You manage to step outside. And you
Was there
notice-
anything, real quick, was there anything on the bodies of Alvin and Lester?
There was Lester held a staff. Sorry, no. Alvin held a staff, and Lester had a great sword. If you wish to take them, they're the only things you would really, if you're rushing to get out,
Okay.
they would be the convenient items to take.
Pass. I'm not gonna pick up the greatsword.
Okay. Lester would have a sort of leather belt with a few pouches tucked in. If you I would imagine you would have the time to grab that.
Sure, let's say I grabbed that.
Okay. And with that belt pouch in hand, Stovall secure, relic secure, you dive out of the window, out of the palisade gap, and into the forest. And after, I would say 20-30 minutes, heading back towards Mayorstone Village, just in the distance on the hill you see a lick of flames now begin to rise on the horizon as the building itself truly and fully catches fire.
It's not my fault.
Seems to be-
Preach.
Go on.
No.
I was about to say, this seems to be a recurring theme. After several hours trekking through the wilderness, you eventually find yourself on the outskirts of Mayorstone Village.
Excuse me, it isn't a theme. I didn't set fire to anything.
Exactly.
Upon reaching the outskirts of Mayorstone, by now I would imagine it's late evening, sort of 6-7 p.m. Well, early evening. What's happening?
Well, we'd go to the house of the guy in charge with Stovall, probably.
Yeah, probably. Just over on to make sure he gets back to his shrine with his relic.
Is it, well,
as you make your way into the village, you see Elder Oliver Hargrave, along with probably about 40 or so villagers outside, gathered around.
I see you've all made it back in one piece.
Never in doubt. We said we'd do a job, and we did.
I'm glad to see Stovall returned unharmed. Well,
Relatively.
yes, relatively. I imagine the situation with the bandits has been resolved.
There may be several bandits out there, so we might have to get some soldiers to come and help patrol.
Their leader's dead, though, so they'll be lacking a wee bit in the organisation, I'd imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Did you perhaps manage to retrieve the relic as well?
Jaffer pulls it out of his pack and holds it up.
Oh, thank Ilmator. That I'm sure when Stovall regains his health, he will be able to bless our lands, our youth, and restore balance.
With that, Elder Hargrave turns to several of the villagers who begin to offer various coins, putting them into a pouch, and with a slight nod, he turns to the group and offers the pouch.
This is again not a great deal, but a reward for your services, bringing both Stovall and our relic back to the village.
God, I fucking hate doing this voice.
If there's anything we at Mestone can do for you with our powers, then we will do our best.
Deirdre jumps up and takes a pouch. I think you just next few days be careful. Might want to give your guard there some company on his evening rounds, just in case. And when your priest is feeling a bit better, perhaps send him with an escort as he goes about to the villages just for a little while. And then we'll be taking those prisoners we brought back to Ravensburg. Get those off your hands for you.
Ah, yes, and it's, the prisoners have not been any trouble. We've fed them and watered them like plants, I guess. But yes, they're fine. We'd be more than happy to hand them over to you.
Okay, let's catch a night's rest and head back to Ravensburg in the morning.
Agreed.
Aye.
You got any more of those dumplings?
We may have a few, yes. It's somewhat of a specialty of the village.
I've got some more burnt bacon in my pocket if you're hungry.
Fucking course you have. And with that, the priests secure 300 silver's worth of coin, trinkets, baubles. You all have a rest within Mirstone Village before eventually making your way back to Ravensburg. And I guess, to be honest with you, we can probably end it there, to be fair.
Yes,
From what I
please.
have heard,
Yeah, I was gonna say it's getting late for
Because
some of y'all
it's
bitches.
somewhat late, yes. Ale, thank you for that 8-month resubs. Fucking hell, 8 months, holy crap. Any closing words as you all make it back to Ravensburg?
Bye, chat.
Right.
That's probably fair.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nobody asked Deidre for the reward pouch, so she has.
She has all the coin. That was a fucking... that was originally planned to be a somewhat shorter session.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
6 hours later.
Yeah. Huh. I cannot take the yeah.
Close your stream. Thoughts after.
That's not on me. All right. On that note, let's call it quits there. I'm fine. Good session. Thank you, Jero. I will meet you folks up and see you about closing stream out.
Yeah.
Bye, chat.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. Oh, fucking hell. So, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I dare say that's probably a good point to end it there. Yes, Enders. So, let's say we had 7 or 8 players. We would still probably be going now. Fucking hell. All right. I'm off. I'm out. I'm done. GG. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in for episode 5 of the Ebon Order. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much, everyone, for the resubs, for the gifted subs, for the raid, for the follows. I've kind of got to the point where Room itself is going down like water, so yeah, definitely a good point to close the stream out. So, let's find someone to raid. Thank you for thanking. Fuck off, Jero. Everyone else, though, I appreciate the support. I hope we had a good time. It was a good laugh, as always. Never a dull moment in our D&D streams. As of 2020, I'm hoping to try and stream a little bit more. 2 sessions a week. And bring in some of the other characters. So look forward to that. 2022. That's it. Fuck. No, I'm done. No, I meant 2022. I've had too much to drink tonight. So this is a slight problem that I've noticed since my wife bought me this rum decanter. In fact, hang on. Yeah, there's fuck all left. There's literally probably a shot left in this bottom bit. Anyway, bye. Let's find someone to raid. I'll see you all next Sunday. Ta-ta for now. And again, thank you. Bye. Fucking shot it. Really? Happy? Happy now? Done. I'm out. Ta-ta for now. I love you all.